1 second, my capture card is not working. Actually, no, I think it's something else.
Hello? Ah! I see everything has broken. That's cool. That's okay, that's fine. Maybe this. Ah, I see. I was doing something with this, but what was I doing? Okay, I see. Hello? My capture card isn't working. 1 second. Bruh! I can see the preview for it! Okay, let me try doing this. Go here. Go here. It still doesn't work. God damn it. Do I deactivate and then activate? Deactivate, activate. I'm scared to change it because it tends to be stupid. I don't understand. The preview works, guys. Like, I literally see the preview. It's just not showing up. Deactivate. Activate. Why is it showing? Is there something on top of it? Hold on. No. 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 Maybe this one? I don't understand. Okay, let me try shuffling this up to the top. Dude, I see it. I don't know. Something was covering it. I guess was it Shift F? Alt F? What is the shortcut to fit it to screen? Not that. Control F? Okay, well, hold on. Let me do that. Whatever, you're going here. Control F did not in fact work. Oh, now it works. Getting gaslit. Hi, chat. As you can see, technology hates me as per usual. I genuinely have no idea what could have been on top of it because everything else was invisible and I closed every sauce, so whatever. How are you doing? Thank you to everyone who came to my meet and greet, by the way. I know it was short notice. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. So not everyone that wanted to come was able to come. But hopefully, you know, you'll be able to attend the next one, whenever that one may or may not be. Dude, I've left these Kit Kats sitting on my desk, just like raw dogging it for like 4 or 5 days now. You have your tent ready? Well, I mean, there's the next meet and greet is actually the Kawa one at WeebCon. You guys know that, right? The beginning of April? I think it's April 4th, 5th? 3rd, 4th, 5th? I posted on Twitter. You can see there. Yeah? I actually don't know too much about CarrierCon. It looked really cool from what I could see, though. Next one in Canada, right? If only. Actually, there are like 3 Canadian glitchstars talents. When? Alright, hold on. Do you listen to my desktop audio? Maybe you do. I thought it would have its own source. Why is there no control this via audio thingy? Game loud? It's not even that loud. Here, I'm gonna try doing this. How's this? It does not have its own source. Why? I could not tell you. I do not know. Damn. No, it would be nice if we get a Canadian one, but alas, no guarantees. What did you guys get up to, though? Just so you know, today's gonna be a short stream, though. I'm very mentally kind of checked out right now, but I still want to spend some time with you guys. You're welcome. Let's see. I'm also very sore. Recently, I've been in more pain than usual. I don't know why. Like, it feels like, I don't know, I'm just sore all over. That said, what were we up to last time? I need to figure out how to play the game again. Okay, yeah, that's fucking bad. Goddamn. Let me turn that down. There you go. Here, how's this? Could be tied to eating 5-day-old Kit Kats? No, that can't be it. I mean, give me another hour and I'll start feeling sick because I consumed some cheese with my sloppy joes. But aside from that, it's fine. Alright, I was going up here to this shit. Oh, well, damn it. This was the next area I was supposed to go into, right? Mm-mm. I do not got time for that. Yo. Read this. Also, Yo! Oh, right. This is an X on... I'm so used to, like, my controller, my Xbox controller. I was pressing square, thinking it was X. Up we go! The inner machinations of Maymay's tummy are an enigma. Dude, I wish I knew what was going... Nah. Stop. This is why we hate old people. I almost feel a little bit bad. Damn it, I pressed again. Oh, you gave me bullets though! I feel like you had more considering you have a machine gun, but, you know. Yeah, I'm always used to using my Xbox controller. Ugh. Oh shit, is that mine? I think it's mine actually. Oh! 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 Yeah! Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, how do I roll again? Oh yeah, I thought it was this. Oh my god. I forgot you were there. My object permanence is not great. Do they have a high bullet drop rate? Good. If I'm gonna kill them, then I should at least get something out of it. What are you? Oh, you're the little rat thingy! I knew it was baiting me. I just thought I could avoid it. Well, golly gee, this sure is a series of unfortunate events. And now it's just looking at me. It is mocking me. Well, I guess we go from here. Question. Is there anybody there? Oh. Oh, I guess this is... Hmm? How do I get back up? I can't see anything. Do I actually have to platform here? Well, I assume I go over here. Boop. And then where to? Is there something here? For me? Nothing. Nothing as per usual. Hunter notes. Oh, I guess because I'm playing offline. I sure hope one of these doesn't fall over. Ha ha ha. That sure would be unfortunate. Oh, that's a shiny. Oh, drink up. Oop. Mine. Welcome back, Bex. I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. I hope you've been well. Oh my god, 3 months already. Kind of hard to believe, honestly. Finding out the path of a gun's technically possible. Don't I just look down? Do I not just look down? Hi, Untitled. How are you? I will take this. It will be mine. Huh. Well, that is a place. Oh. Let's see, do you go? I think I go here, right? Well, I mean, what can I do? How do I run again? Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to get the trajectory. Oh! Holy shit! That is very, very close. Never punished in my life. Hold on, how do I heal again? That's not how I heal. I couldn't see. What is the button to heal? This one? Triangle? Oh, okay, thank you. Let's see. This one, I think is right... Do I have to go to that one? Oh no, I think I go to that one. That looks right. I don't know how I'm gonna get there though. Do I run from here? I feel like I run up and then... You know? Do I automatically jump? I don't remember. Hold on, I have to remember... Okay, no, I have to do this. That pile of junk on the ground? That one? Oh! I did it! Hello? Oh! Oh! Wait, oh my god! Wait. Yeah. Ah! Oh! Wait, we can talk about it. Hold on, I forgot the button for parry. Is it this one? Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh shit, what the? Why can you use that? Is it this one? Oh no. This one? Okay, it's that one. Sorry, I had to think about it. I know. I thought I heard other footsteps for a second. Oh shit! Oop. Oh my god, he's fancy. Okay. Oh no! I didn't come here for all this. Oh shit. That does not look good. My drugs! My drugs! Dude, I want to do this all over again. Thank God. Never punished in my life. Beast. What's over here? I'm not gonna lie, I feel like that second parry I should have gotten. See, you can always learn something new. Like, anything shiny? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like there's anything here. I feel like the second parry, me missing that was bullshit. Oh, hello. This means I can speak to you, yes? Hold on, I'm gonna check if the coast is clear. Hello? This guy also had drugs. That's it? Is it rare? Why would he call me friend? Okay, I'm done. Yeah! The Popo! Oh, shiny! Oh, wait. Ah! Wait. Where is the shortcut? Where? Tell me where! Oh my god. Hey, there's a shiny. Nobody loves you. Oh shit, you're tanky. Wait, hold on. Oh, we can talk about this. Wrong turn. This way? Hey, what's up? This one? You look like a shortcut. I'm up. Later. My blood pressure. This game takes years off my lifespan. Dear God. Where the heck is this? Is this just outside the church or where? Is this a shortcut? Did it spike your cortisol levels? It did. Honestly, I feel like mine are at the max. Can I drop down? I don't see how I'm supposed to get back up here though. There's a switch open the gate ahead? Oh, okay. Thank you. Boop. Oh, hold on. Oh, hey. Oh, you're not friend. You know, friend. Where does this actually lead? I don't know where this is. I don't feel like I... Oh, shiny. I recognize it. What that? It sound loud. I guess I'll open this too. Oh! Oh. Oh, so many shiny... Whoa, you're big. Oh, you are big. Oh my god! What is the AoE all that? Okay, yeah, it's fine. I was behind! I didn't expect to get hit. He'll never find me here, though. Please don't. That was... Oh! Wait, we can talk about it. No! They're gonna beat me with my cane. This is why I hate old people. I guess we go up here? Maybe? I don't know. Climb faster. Dude, this game is super scary. Why do you think I didn't play it for years? Ooh, shiny. Numbing mist. Nani kore? They get superpowers? Where are mine? Where the heck am I? It looks like it's telling me to jump, and I'm feeling like I want to jump for a multitude of reasons. There honestly is a new nightmare at every corner. Where did I come from? I don't remember. Oh, here. I'm not aggressive when I don't even know where I am. And I don't know what's around every corner. Is it here? Is the audio fucked up again for you guys? Hey, man. Huh. Where am I supposed to go? I could not survive playing Resident Evil 9. You have way too high expectations of me. Hanyo? It's good? Okay. I always have to check. Oh. Yo, why is he snitching? Just don't survive. Wait, stop! Ow! Okay, fine. Ugh, this area is so tight. Oh my god! Fair enough, I guess. When I was playing Alien Isolation, I was legitimately worried I'd have a heart attack. I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this anymore. I didn't expect it to do that much damage, honestly. Otherwise, I would have been a little more cautious. Where do I go? How do I go back? Well, I guess I don't really care too much about going back. Since I already got the shortcut, so it doesn't matter, right? I'm not winning. I'm actually losing. Alien Isolation is way worse, especially since the AI in Alien Isolation is crazy. Am I really almost out of vials? Oh shit. Gimme. Let's see. If we platform again, we can get to the secret door. I mean, if you want, we can try. Boom, boom, boom. Mine. I'm sad at myself. I conditioned myself out of being scared by most media by exposing it to myself very young. I was exposed to a lot of horrors when young. Unfortunately, I'm still scared. Okay, where to? Stop yelling! Before I drop? What? I mean, to be fair, every part of me is cute, so... Turn towards the entrance and there's a drop-off point you want to go for? Huh? Huh? Where? That one? Over here? I wish I could ping. Dude, I watched like Let's Plays of Outlast and it's so fucking scary. I could never. I don't... This one? Is it that? The tiny platform in the bottom left-hand corner? I mean, I'll try. I don't think I can just drop from here, can I? Oh, actually, maybe I can. It looks like I think I might have been able to do it. I think I was slightly off. Just a little bit. I can't believe I hit the gap, though. That's crazy. Hi there, how are you? All towards us 3 ropes on the wall. Let's hide it. Oh, I guess I could have done that. There's a multiplayer one that's pretty fun with friends. It's called Outlast Trials. Oh yeah, I know it was really hyped for a bit, but I didn't hear much of it like for long. I didn't see many people playing it because like you would think it's like the VTuber game, right, that people would play. But surprisingly, that didn't really happen too much. Boop. I honestly didn't get it because no one there's no one to play it with, but also it seemed too scary for me. I get scared very, very, very easily. There's already too many friend slot games. Also Night Rain happened, that's true. It's not I don't know, I guess to be fair it's horror and Outlast has like is a pretty strong IP, but even so. Down we go. Oh, I guess you're supposed to land on that. Alrighty, let's go in, we'll try it again. Towards the ropes. So cool. Ah, those ones. What the fuck? I can't even see the right platform. Oh, that secret door? Is that what you're talking about? Oh. I was trying to go down here. Damn it. Okay, well, it seems like that one is not possible. What was your first Souls game? I think it was probably Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3. In terms of like, wait, I finished a couple. I haven't finished like as much as like you guys probably have, but I finished Dark Souls 3. I didn't do the DLC though. Well, I didn't finish the DLC. What came after Dark Souls 3? I think Elden Ring, maybe? I'm only counting like 3D ones. I'm not counting any like Souls-like platformers or anything like that. Yeah, okay. And then Sekiro, and then Lies of P. And then what else? Oh. And then what else? And then I think this? Maybe? I don't remember. Are there any other ones? I wanted to play, fuck, what is it called? Yeah, and I got the true ending for Sekiro. I streamed the entire thing. Oh, what else was there? Can I just go here? Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, do I even have the health to survive this? Oh! Whoa! Wait! That actually could have been close as fuck. And then what else? Oh, there was a... No, I didn't play Neo, though it was recommended to me. He had so much trouble with Cascon. Dude, you realize I'm talking to chat at the same time, right? I'm like actually having an active conversation with chat as I do this. You don't have anybody to talk to when you play video games. It's not the same. It was a very cartoon fall. That's true, I didn't use any consumables for like the first... How many attempts for Gascon? Or Gascoigne? I wasn't even parrying most of the time for the first part. Oh shit, wait. Ah, damn it. Oh yeah, anyways, there was this one called En Garde that I wanted to play. And it got like a little bit of like hype, but not too much. What else was there? I don't know. It has like a very kind of bright aesthetic, which is kind of unusual for a Souls game. But unfortunately, it didn't get too much hype. I'm still kind of confused. And maybe I should just try jumping, honestly. I don't feel like that would work though. Oh, maybe we'll try. You know what? Actually, that was closer than I thought. It wasn't close, but it was closer than I thought. I have to roll from the bridge. I think I... Yeah, I didn't actually jump. I think I gave up on Elden Ring though. For like a variety of reasons. Elden Ring was too big. It was too big and it wasn't very fun for me personally. It's not a bad game or anything, but I just... There was too much to get through. Because I just like fighting bosses, and the way to get to bosses is way too annoying. So that's why everyone was like, oh, play Night Rain, Amaya, we'll play with you. And then I was like, okay. It might be Jover for me. I thought I could get to him in time. Whatever, fine, we'll go back down. We'll go back down! Yeah, it was just super overwhelming, and I can't play open world games anymore unless there's like a very clear plot and goal. You know? No, but I wanted. Actually... I know. Sometimes I feel like this argument has kind of died down because it's kind of become its own genre. I did play a little bit of The Witcher 3, but it made me too motion sick, so I had to stop. Because why wouldn't it make me motion sick? I think the Cathedral Ward, right? Oh, maybe this isn't the right one. Even Minecraft for what? You can drop, you just gotta angle where the ropes are straight down. To the little sticks below. Ropes are straight down to the little sticks below. I will try. Yeah, I know. I heard Witcher was really solid, so I actually tried playing the first one, right? Because I'm like, okay, well, if I'm going to play it, I'll play it thoroughly, you know? I'll figure out the story from the very beginning. However, I could not get through the Witcher 1. the alchemy really pissed me off, and there was a part that had like a mandatory alchemy, and it really turned me off. Also, the gameplay was really awkward. Like, really, really awkward. To be fair though, I don't remember under what conditions I was playing it. Hi, long legs. I think the cheese is getting to me. I don't want to sprint past him though, I want the bullets. Oh, hey. Everything gives me motion sickness. It'd be more surprising if something didn't give me motion sickness. Oh, dang it, I missed it. Yeah, well, I mean, I heard really good things about the story, so I was like, okay, I'll try. Here? These are rather... Hobble away from me, bitch. Sorry, am I stupid? I have to roll? Where? If you ever decide to revisit Witcher 3, I'll watch every video you make. It's so long, though. So do I just roll off here? Can I actually step on this? I don't know. No, even 2D things make me sick. It's kind of just everything, honestly. But especially console games. That's the point, because it's super long. Bruh. There's other longer games that I'd rather play, like Fire Emblem or Persona. But the viewership for those is really bad. Hold on, let me reread this description. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, but I mean, it's too much, I'm not saying the world is overall empty, right? But it feels kind of empty. You know? It feels kind of just... I don't know. The next thing I see is so far away. Let's see here. Dun 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 dun. You know where the ropes are straight below the little sticks. I don't see another one. Long games are really not good for viewership. Oh, these little sticks? Question mark? Which, honestly, I don't really care too much about, like, viewership. I care mostly about chat activity. But, realistically, the goal is to grow in some capacity, right? Let's see. I'm still confused. Do I just roll? Do I roll here to this candle from here? I don't see how else I get there. And the other one looks like it's too low. Important question. Any mainstream games everyone talks about that you don't care for? Aside from Elden Ring... Roll off it towards the ropes. Well, fuck it, whatever. A ball. Yo. Oh! I think I did it. Okay. I mean, okay, sure. I was actually trying to go to the other door. I was so confused. I was looking at the other door. I fail upwards. Oh shit. Hey guys, what's up? What's over here? Yeah, I mean, if it works, it works. Is this like a... This looks like the hunter's dream. Who that? I hear someone. Hello? Hello? Okay, whatever. I think maybe... I don't know, it's hard for me to say I don't really care for it because I haven't tried it, right? But... Is it... Oh! It is! I guess this is a different time, though, for it. This is like the physical location. Oh, what the... Is this in the future or something? Or the past? This is trippy. Can I find more secrets here? I don't know. What are some mainstream games that you guys don't care for? I'm trying to find this dude that I hear, but I can't find them. Okay, I didn't expect the lantern to make a sound. I thought something was sneaking up on me. Where are you? Can I even find you? Skyrim, played it multiple times and it bored me every time. You know what? That's fair. It's not for everyone. And I will say that, like... people will say, oh yeah, Skyrim's RPG. I don't really personally consider it an RPG since you don't actually have much autonomy in any of the, like, dialogue you have. Okay, am I... Actually, you know what? I did not really care for GTA too much. Hollow Knight?! That's a choice. I've seen people play Persona multiple times in 3 hours, or 3 houses once. I do like my long games. Others include Dragon Quest and Xenoblade and even Witcher. I wish I could play long games. Halo never got into it. Let's see, what is popular? Oh man, I can't even see my Steam. Honestly, my first thought was God of War. But honestly, the newer God of Wars I would definitely play, but I didn't really care too much for the older God of Wars. Because I'm not really, what do you call it? Where is it? Can I hear the person that... Can I actually find the person that I'm hearing or no? Am I hearing the pocket dimension stuff? You like the older ones? Oh, a hair ornament. Do I give this to the doll? Maybe she has something to say if I go back.
Mistakes, don't worry. For example, your mom made you.
Thank you, Exile. I appreciate you. Dude, I'm fighting my inner demons is what I'm fighting. I didn't get the doll outfit? Oh, is it random which one you get? Can I play dress up with her? Hey girl, you want a hair ornament?
Welcome home, good hunter.
I did miss some stuff? Oh. I give this to her, right?
What? What is this? I can't remember. Not a thing, only I feel. What's happening?
Oh, yearning. I didn't mean to skip it.
Tell me, Hunter. Could this be joy?
Does she become human with each thing that we give her? Or something like that? Let's see. Let's go back. Here? This doesn't seem right though. I don't know what else. Well, I don't know. I'm just not like a huge fan of hack and slash. I think it has to really be based off of vibes. Nope, this was not it. Damn it. Oh, it's a different tombstone. Wow. I didn't, well, actually, I did play a decent amount of Dante's Inferno. I was almost done Dante's Inferno. I played a little bit of Devil May Cry. Actually, you know what? I'm not a fighting game person. I will say that. Any mainstream fighting game, I do not really care for. Except maybe BlazBlue. Or BlazBlue. I did play that one. And I actually like a story in that one. But aside from that, nothing. Any game series you want revived then? I'll go first. Sly Cooper needs a comeback. I've never heard of that. What's that? The thing about a game series being revived, right? Is I don't trust it to be done justice. I feel like it'll just get ruined. Another cabinet. I went to that one. I went to this one. I went here. Nothing. 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 Maybe outside? Dude, I'm getting dizzy. I don't know why, but I've had like dizzy spells. Huh? Recently. Oh, maybe... no. Oh, it's outside? Let's see. Oh, here. Sorry, I don't think of those things as merchants. So I have to like correct in my head. How do my ears feel? Like ears. Hi, Retro. Oh, I really liked Infamous, actually. Oh, well, I don't... Okay. Rather than Revived, a game I really want a sequel to is Sekiro. The #1 game would have been Divinity, but Divinity's already getting a sequel.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it?
So... Oh, you don't want? You know what? I tried to give. Anemia? I don't think I have anemia. You know watch the Sekiro anime? I'm not sure. Yeah, but I want a second Sekiro so I can do it all over again. So... Let's see. What? Hold on, let me see. I would say Dragon Age, except we've gotten sequels of that, and I wish we didn't. That is like one of the unfortunate things. Just no, that's better. It's better if I don't. Oh, which one is it? Which one is the what do you call it in the church with that dude? Great Bridge Tomb? No, the fuck you mean not functioning? I actually like Inquisition. It's fun. It's okay. Inquisition's okay. I'm not even gonna talk about Veilguard. I just... No. May your favorite game get a modern sequel as a new curse? Honestly, yeah. That's like a special type of hatred you have for someone to wish that upon them. Also, hi Bob. I don't know what studio is animating Sekiro again. I do remember that when I saw the art style, I didn't really expect it. Romancing Solus and watching him step on my heart is the way to go. Maybe we read the same things. I was on Mad Copium. I didn't even pre-order it though. The fact that I didn't pre-order it shows how little I had faith in it. Backwards from Cathedral Ward. Your favorite game character gets super popular and mischaracterized as the strongest curse. You know how many times I have to defend Luca from Alien Stage? Leave him alone! Stop. Oh yeah. I don't know. It's fun. I've accepted that BioWare is not BioWare anymore. It is what it is. Alien Stage is Alien Stage. Okay, where to, Aki? Pre-ordering games are just a bank run for the games nowadays. Stop! It's kind of true, but stop. Honestly, I don't even know how BioWare is still going. I wanted to get into Fable, but then I saw that it was becoming more modern, and I was like, oh, these are not the vibes I wanted. Back towards Wisconsin? I don't remember where that is. Here? I have to help someone fight tenant. Oh, what is? Oh, I think I read this already. Lore. Is it here? Luca is a character in Alien Stage. And my boy's toxic, but he's a victim. Okay. Oh, here. Everyone in Alien Stage is a victim, to be fair. Like, actually. So if you don't know what Alien Stage is like, kind of like... It's a musical web series. It's a musical animated web series made by Vivinos and Qming and a bunch of other people. And they're humans. It focuses on like 6 people that are forced to kind of compete. Well, not quite. Actually, it is like kind of 6. But anyways, there are 3 different pairings. There's gay, gay, and straight. And Luca is part of the straight pairing, but Luca always gets so much shit because he's toxic, but everyone's toxic in their own way. It is very good. The music is very good. The animation's very good. I don't remember where I'm going. I should just go down properly. I will do that. Well, I can't directly interact with Luca, but I do have a Luca standee. You want to see that? It's him. Yeah. Oh shit, dude! I was looking at my Luca standee. Are you the dude that I'm supposed to fight? Damn it! This is so sad. I was looking behind myself. Dang it. Hi Ming, how are you? Oh. He is the blonde guy that's always doing the mind games, kind of. I mean, to be fair, if they work, you know? Whatever is successful. Yeah. If you haven't watched Alien Stage, you should. Actually, I have an Alien Stage cover. My Blink On cover. I have another one technically in the works, but... I have not finished it. Yeah, this way. Oh, it's timed? Oh shit! Girl! I'm here! I'm here! I'm here! Oh my god. Yeah, get him! Get him! I'll tank for you! Oh, girl! I got you! I got you! I got you! Can I... Oh shit. Guys, did I help? No! I didn't have my gun equipped, bro. I mean... I don't know why I keep unequipping it. What matters is the intention? Is that what matters? You guys didn't tell me it was timed. What the hell? Oh my god, I gotta go fast. I'm coming. I'm just moving. Oh, she's still going. Oh, that does not sound good. Yo, why is he full HP? Can they do visceral attacks too? Girl! Okay. Oh, they don't start fighting until you load in the area? You guys made it seem like I had like no time at all. They can parry and backstab just like you can them. Okay, but then why isn't Eileen doing any of that? You know what? That's fair. I think I did beat her ass. Does her health also regen? Or no? Eileen's old. That's true. She is kind of old. So, what triggers this? Her health is fixed? Ooh. I'm coming! Stay safe out there! Dude, I'm trying so hard not to hit her. Oh, she regens her HP? Okay. So is she full HP every single time I come in, or... I mean... Maybe I'll just focus on parrying him and canceling. It's not like I have to be... Oh, they both reset? Oh, okay. You guys scared me so much. I wouldn't have ran in and just like died every single time if I knew that her health reset. I thought that her health was like staying the same between each time I died. That's why I was like pushing myself. That's true. Bear is a problem. As per usual. I'm coming, girl. Well, I can do that too. Dude, he has so many shots. What the? Oh my god. I can't even... Damn it. I backed up into that. I mean, yeah, obviously your assumptions are... Actually, no, it wasn't even assumptions. I specifically asked. Is the parry timing for this guy really, really tight? I would think that I can parry him even when he's attacking Eileen, but I guess not. Or maybe I'm just doing it too slow. Who knows? It's very, very tight. Well... It's kind of harder, honestly, because he's looking at her. It's easier to parry when I can see them directly. I'm coming! I come to assist. Eileen, come here! No! Please don't fight here. I'm just gonna shoot him. I'm gonna shoot him and pray. Bruh. How come your shots do so much more damage than mine? It's actually kind of crazy, dude. I don't want to hit her. Oh. No! Eileen! Is it done? Is it done? Well, this is so sad. I thought I had more time. Bro, I swear she tanked more than that. I tried not to hit her, dude! It would be so much easier if I didn't have to worry about hitting her. Is she like dead now? No! I liked her though! I don't want to play anymore. I didn't kill her! Someone else last hit her! Oh my god. Well... Okay, well, maybe I can avenge her. I'm kind of out of bullets, though. Unfortunately. Is it still gonna be there? Oh, man. I don't want to play anymore. What do you mean? It is the end of the world. She was heckin' cool. Did it just leave? Oh, shit. Wait, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, Crow Hunter badge. Ah. Okay, you're way too tanky, dude. And you hit so hard. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Yeah, should we just play Slay the Spire 2? I'll quit playing Bloodborne. I won't play Bloodborne anymore. Eileen's dead. What do I have to live for, chat? Huh? What do I have to live for? Nothing. I I'm sorry, Aki. I try to play Bloodborne for you, but I don't know if I can anymore. Plus, like, realistically, we're never gonna finish this. We're really never gonna finish this. They really are brutal. Hi, Nova. How are you? You think I need bitches? No, I need parental figures. I'm so sad. I'm pretty sure that part of the reason she died was because I accidentally hit her like 3 times. What are you gonna do? Come back and hit me again? Yeah, you will. You're not nice. You're not a nice dude. Oh, shit! He's just better. You know what? You win. Who is this guy? And why was he trying to kill Eileen anyway? She did. Bloodborne themed Omegaverse fic. Is there actually one, you think? He's a mad hunter like Gas Can? Like a drugged up hunter or PMS? I'm so sad. Well, I feel severely demotivated now. Is he upset because I killed his man? I mean, it do be like that. Actually, I don't know what the shortcut I unlocked was. You guys said I unlocked a shortcut, but I don't actually remember. What are you gonna do? Wheel to the side? You're still 66 million years old? Surprising. The epitome of youth here. Did I go to him too early? Actually, what even triggers that encounter though? If I just never went there, would that not have triggered? Couldn't I have just done it later? The shortcut is outside the church, up the stairs. Why am I here? I don't want to go down here. Who's yapping? Whatever, we'll just die. I don't have anything anyway. Straight up the exit right up the stairs. A time frame for it? Oh. I don't trust anything you say, Bear. That's what I'm saying. She died, so what is even the point now? Oh, there's a progression lockout point? Okay, let's see. I go here. Outside the church, up the stairs. Oh, this is where the what? Oh shit. Where do I go after this? Hello? Okay, so this is here. I'm guessing I go over here. And this is where those dudes hit me. There was only room for one pretty lady in my life. Hey man. I know... I really want your weapon. That's really cool. Yo. Yo. Okay. You know, I mean, I guess it's... Oh shit! I thought it'd be better than running to that dude. Go down the stair. Oh. Dude, are you screen peeking? What the fuck? Oh, 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 oh. Ding dong. Oh no. Did I do this? Did I give them superpowers? Uh-oh, this doesn't seem good. Oh. Oh. I'm having flashbacks to... What is it called? doesn't go in your mouth, silly. Okay, my bad. Maybe it does. Huh. I do not recommend. I thought you ate it! Hi. Oh, your design is super cool though, actually. Vicar Amelia. This reminds me of, what is it called? What's that one in Andor Londo? I really hated that dude. She's not parryable? Oh. That's my favorite. Well, I mean, we're here. We might as well give it a couple tries. I don't know if we'll finish it tonight, but... Is it Pontiff? He's the one that's also in the cathedral. I think it's Pontiff. Is there a reason you haven't changed your clothes? Too much work. Also, I haven't really thought about it. I go up here, and then I go up here. Then I go up here again. Hello. Just passing through. And then I go over here. Hello. Bye-bye. Oh my god. I was waiting for him and he was right there. I don't have any drip. Leveling might help? It's fine. It's fine. Hello again. I really hate oversized bosses. Because the thing about oversized bosses, I can't fucking orient myself around them. At all. Oh, that looked like it's a grab. Oh. She's angry. Uh-huh. Oh shit! Oh. I mean, not bad for like a second try. I'm probably not gonna use consumables for a while. Does she have a phase 2? This is the last of the required big bosses? Really? I much prefer smaller bosses, because otherwise the camera makes me sick. Like, I actually get physically ill with the camera orientation. Because it's a lot more snappy if I lock on to big bosses. Like, the biggest size I would want to fight is like these dudes patrolling over here, the big ones. But yeah, I really don't like fighting big enemies. They're making me sick. Yo, I know, but like, does she have different patterns? At like halfway point? Hello, bye bye. Wait. Hello, bye bye. Oh, she doesn't? I trust Aki. I mean, at least from what she showed so far, it doesn't seem too bad. Hello. Huh? What is the combo again? Is it... Hold on, I'm trying to remember. I was trying to remember, is it R1, L11? Or L1, L1, R1, L11? R1, L1. Okay, so it was right. You're good, Miguel. I'm probably not gonna go for it though, just because lazy. It's too much work. And people may be like, Amaya, it's not that much work. You just go there. Wrong. You know how difficult it is to give directions to streamer? Actual final boss. Do you think I'll be able to calmly look outside here? I guess I'll probably just R1, L1, L1 and then be done with my trains. So true, it's easy. I mean, I am... That was... yikers. I am diagnosed. It's definitely gotten worse over the years. Victor Amelia is too scary. It's my only big, strong Leon S. Kennedy. S stands for sex. Was here with me right now, shirtless with a thong on. He would protect me, people please. Soda, what's your deal? I know, you know, actually I respect it. You're comfortable with your sexuality, which is totally fair. Thank you. She's very angry. Oh, you did the backslash. Yeah, I knew I wouldn't have enough time. Chris over Leon? Hell nah. I haven't played Resident Evil, but I've seen some Let's Plays, and I'd definitely pick Leon. I'd always suspected. What did you suspect? About yourself? Question mark? It's okay, you can be honest. Up we go again. No. Stop. Leon's the most vanilla you can get in a man. Isn't Chris pretty stoic though? Oh, this is the wrong way. I know. Bye-bye. I know, I'm also a sucker for like pretty boy blondes, so... Okay, I don't even know how that guy hit me the very, very first time. Well, not this one specifically, but this enemy type, because there's no way. No way. I did not used to like middle part when I was younger for like bangs, but now that I'm older... I don't know. Something about it just hits diff. And there aren't enough male leads that look like that. Come here. Dude, I can't see! I can't fucking see! I'm dead. I actually could not see because of the stupid curtain. Oh, did you finish Resident Evil 9 now? I know you said you were almost finished the other day. That pisses me off. It's always something like that. Honestly, I don't actually see it that much in Japanese media, like a middle part. Middle part is super second male lead coded too, unfortunately. I don't see it on many like actual male leads, which kind of makes me sad. Okay, give me his best one-liner from Resident Evil 4. I think I actually did play one Resident Evil on console long time ago. I think... Was it Xbox? I don't remember. But it was, I think you switched POV in it. No thanks, bro. I feel like the one-liners don't hit unless you can actually hear it. Like, if you see the text, you're like, oh, that's not actually that good. But then you hear it and you're like, okay, that's pretty good. I should have went towards you. Dude, sometimes, like, I wait for it so long that, like, I just end up not pressing it. And I don't know what's wrong with me. I pressed it slightly too late. No, it's as cheesy as it sounds. All the ones I've heard are super cheesy. I feel like he only gets away with it because he does backflips. Am I wrong? Tell me the truth. I'm starting to get nauseous now. This is very unfortunate. Your right hand comes off next is top tier but needs context. Send me the clip. I'm curious. He does have good looks. Unfortunately, Leon is very much my type. I mean, anyone attractive with muscles, I'm inclined to, right? But especially blondes. Maybe it's the father issues. Who knows? It's probably daddy issues. What did I say unfortunately too? I don't remember. So unrealistic? I don't know if it's that unrealistic. Historically, I've always had good-looking inclinations for the most part. Hello again. Dun 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 dun. Oh shit! I thought I was still in the air for that. Well, this is dunzo. Pretty boy with muscles tend to not happen. Well, actually, you would be surprised. The main thing is personality too. Pretty boy with muscles and a good personality is. Yeah. Nope. Women's okay. I'm just gonna be so real with you. Okay, in terms, I don't have much experience with this, so I'm genuinely curious, right? First of all, I think there are a lot less good-looking men than women. Because men just, like, on average, don't really put as much effort into their appearance, right? And effort typically coincides with, I guess, there's a reflection of it, you know? But you see a lot of good-looking girls that are nice. How many times do you see a good-looking guy that is also nice? Like, actually, when you see gorgeous girls that are super nice. I have not met anyone that's super gorgeous, like any dude that's super gorgeous, let alone one that would be really nice. And this isn't to be like judgy or anything, right? This is just like, I'm curious, because I actually don't know. Maybe people who have met more good-looking people than I. To be fair, I don't like leave my home, so, you know, that's part of it. I see a lot of them. Can you introduce me? Where? Keanu Reeves, boom, check me. I mean, the thing is, I don't know these people though, right? Like, I would like to think Keanu Reeves is a really nice person based off of everything I've seen and heard about him, right? I would generally be under the consensus that he is. However, until you actually know someone, you cannot say that, you know? I've never gotten close enough to a gorgeous woman to know if they're actually nice. That's okay, that's you and the rest of chat. Attractive guys tend to get a lot of stuff handed to them, but top 5% guys tend to be entitled. I will say, actually, I've noticed a lot of good-looking guys, not like gorgeous, right? But like, I have really high standards for looks though. So I'm super picky. I think it's because I'm Asian. There's a lot more lookism culture for me personally. But anyways, at least the good-looking guys I've had experience with, like in terms of like knowing whatever, they were super insecure. Like actually super insecure. And they weren't necessarily bad people, but you ended up suffering as a result of those insecurities, you know? I don't know if that makes any sense. Is being nice equal a good personality? I mean, certainly helps. Shit. Oh, I thought you were gonna do another one. Long done. Oh, you're very shiny. Why are you so bright? Oh, you're in the moonlight. Oh my. I thought I'd be too late for that. I don't doubt, but I bet they worry about their looks being the main reason people invite them. See, that's why I try not to be too judgy, right? Because it's not fair to be judgy of someone who's like good looking, you know, and make assumptions about them either. Can I even pick this up? I don't think so. Oh my. She was actually low-key blinding. Just I don't have much worldly experience to really argue against it. Yeah, like, I don't think it's fair to say, like, every single person that looks like XYZ is, like, ABC. You know? And obviously everyone has their own, like, perspective. And that's just kind of, like... I don't really have much experience at all. That's why I'm curious. Like, are most good-looking dudes really nice? Who knows? Who knows? I just know that I've met a lot of really pretty girls that are super nice. Not all of them, obviously. There are some pretty girls that are like bitches. But also, I'm sad they're married. I'm sad they're married, Bob. If you mean the single ones, let me know. Older is okay. My max age gap is probably like 10 years. Also probably daddy issues. My opinion, being nice doesn't mean you're a good person. You should be capable of being bad, but choose to be good. How is that not the same thing? How is being nice not choosing to be good? I'm confused. What? What? We're operating under the consensus, however, that being nice, like, is just like being kind. If you want me to be, like, more specific about it. I'm talking about someone who's kind. Being nice doesn't necessarily mean you're kind. To be fair, what effort can a guy put in to get a pretty / good face besides getting fizz, mostly of winning the lottery? Dude, you don't understand. You just dress slightly better. You don't even need to dress like super fancy as a guy. You just wear a nice dress shirt and maybe some khakis or dress pants or whatever. You can even look good doing joggers. For guys, it's more important about the silhouette. And working out is pretty feasible for a lot of dudes. Not everyone, because obviously everyone has their own conditions in their own body. Things like, you know, that they're struggling with. But I'm telling you, if you, as a guy, just work out and dress well and you do your hair, you will be infinitely more attractive. I'm not kidding. And take care of your skin. That's it. You don't even need to work out. If you're just like an average looking dude, right? Oh, fuck me. If you're just an average looking dude and you do your hair well and you dress well, then that's enough. I'm seriously telling you this. But dress shirts are uncomfortable. You know what's uncomfortable? Spending 2 hours to get ready for a date and then the dude comes over there in plaid and he doesn't give a fuck about doing his hair and he has a hole in his shirt. Okay? That's uncomfortable. Amaya, should I buy a suit? Yeah, but it won't make me want you. There's literally YouTube channels that can show you how to dress as a man and look very easily. I know! There's literally dudes that wear like a whole onesie, right? And you can't see their face, but they look attractive because they wear good clothing that frames their silhouette. That's all you need to do. One of my favorite date shirts is plaid. When was the last time you went on a date? I think if you are not listening to this very blatant advice that is very obvious and makes logical sense, that is a you issue. That's not even something you could say like you're just ribbing me. That's like, if you're gonna rib me about something like my personality. I mean, it's not about that though. If you just put in these things, you can literally look in the mirror and do it to yourself and you'll be like, oh yeah, she's right. You just do your hair well and you dress well. And you will look infinitely more attractive. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I mean, he had a plaid shirt and he was, what do you call it? He did kind of look like a hobo, but you know what? He was a hot hobo. So... No, I'm not oversimplifying things. Look at, like, look at anyone's before and after for a dude. And look at, like, the difference in hair versus, like, their clothing. Give me water. Yeah. Like, hair is literally the makeup for guys. Guys, before and after haircut. But just look at before and afters of guys with haircuts. Don't they look significantly better? Well, not every dude has a beard, to be fair. Haircuts are literally a make or break for dudes. Completely changes your vibe. I'm not saying it doesn't for girls, but like, in terms of like how attractive you're portrayed, I feel like it's totally different. Here, let's find a good example. Like, if you want to just rib me, that's fine, right? But like, you're cherry picking something that's irrelevant. Yeah, I'm not saying that's wrong, but you kind of did. You kind of did say it was wrong. But it's not super simple. Hairstyling is complicated. Working out takes time. It can be simple, but it's not easy. You're confusing the two. Simple does not equal easy. They're not the same thing. You kind of did. Simple and easy are two different conversations. All I said was dress better and do your hair. How it, like, you don't even need to say work. You don't even need to work out. I literally said that you can skip working out. I don't understand. If you say you didn't, but I mean, other people seem to think you did too, so clearly there was something in your verbiage that implied that. And even then, simple and, like I said, simple and easy are two different things. The steps can be simple, but the execution can be difficult. I'm not wrong. What if I don't expect my date to spend 2 hours looking artificially good? Am I allowed to wear a computer? I mean, it depends on the date, right? One thing to also consider is you dress for the date you're having. Like, if you're having a date where you go hiking, of course you're not going to wear, like, a dress shirt or anything. It's TPO. You know? Like, I'm not saying, oh, every single time you go on a date, you have to dress like you're going out to a fancy dinner. That's ridiculous. What's up, Gabriel? How are you? It's just totally different. Yeah, even these pictures I'm looking at. Dude after a fresh cut looks totally different. It's not that hard though, guys. If you want to be perceived as attractive, that's great. But I think you should do it for your own confidence. If you want to feel confident and better about yourself, do it for yourself. You know? I think realistically, people probably don't care as much as you think. I'm just crazy picky. Exactly. Dress for the occasion. If you're going on a date, what kind of date are you going on? Are you maybe going for a jog? Are you maybe going to like a cafe? Are you perhaps going bowling or something? Or are you going to a fancy restaurant? You would dress differently for like all these things. You need to think of the activity that you're doing. I don't think women should be held to as high a standard either. But yeah, but I don't think it's about standards. At least what I was specifically discussing. Well, it is and it isn't, to clarify. But I mean, historically, just realistically, right? Damn it, it was too late. I'm dead. You have to understand that for women, historically, looks were used, excuse me, as a bargaining chip. And now it's getting to like a point where things have equalized more. And it's like leveled the playing field somewhat, you know? Yeah, I mean, personally, right? I think that regardless of gender, you should put in effort when you're going on a date. Because in my opinion, like, you don't need to look super amazing, but you should at least show that you tried. Because in showing that you tried, you show, like, that you care about what that person thinks of you. You know? And I feel like that's a respectful thing to do, to care about what someone thinks about you when you're looking to be in a relationship with them. And in not putting in effort, to me, that the implication is that you don't care how they perceive you. And if you don't care how they perceive you, why would you care in a relationship? I don't know if that logic is what everyone feels, but that's my personal logic for it. I'm not saying that you're some monster that just doesn't give a fuck about what other people think or feel or whatever, right? If you... Oh shit, I'm dead. Put in effort. It's not that simple either. Some people are just oblivious, like genuinely. And it's not anything malicious. But... Oh no. Oh, it's too late. Just kill me. Just kill me. Good night, Riz. Rest well. Can we all agree that if you have a nasty personality, no matter how good you look, you will always look ugly? True! I think that, like, some people, even if they're super hot, if they do certain behaviors, I just absolutely get the ick. You know? I think you could tell the difference sometimes between people who are oblivious and, like, let's say you're a girl who's going on a date, right? And you go on a date with someone and they didn't really put any effort into their appearance, right? But they planned out the date and they put a lot of effort into that. Obviously, I'm not going to say that you don't care, right? It's just you don't really click with your clothing and you don't have the same standard. You know what I mean? Like, some people are like that, where they're just genuinely super oblivious, but it's not that they are being callous or careless or anything. They just genuinely don't know. Which I totally understand that, like, for some people, it's not second nature, and it's not really something that they think about, and what they perceive as dressing nice depends on, like... They have their own relative standard, right? If I go on a date with someone, they don't dress up even a little bit, it's like they don't even care, and that's such a turn off. Yeah, I will say for me, personally. If you don't even, like, wear, like, a dress shirt or anything, I'm like, eh. Or, like, some guys, they think they have a nice shirt, but why do you think there's, like, a meme about guys having one shirt for the date, or, like, two shirts? And then they... You see what a guy wear one shirt for the first date, right? And then you go on the second date, he has a different shirt. I knew it was too late. Or too early, rather. Oh, that didn't kill me? That's really surprising. And then you go on the third date, and he's wearing the same shirt as the shirt he wore on the first date. Could be a me thing, but I don't pay much attention to what people wear, how much makeup they put on, so I don't feel like being harshly judged for my presentation. I think you're confusing an impression for being harshly judged. Because, I mean, realistically, right? If you're meeting up with someone and you're going to a certain place, there's a certain level of attire that you should adhere to. Yeah, I thought that would one-shot me for sure, considering she bit my head off. I think, honestly, I give a little bit of leeway as much as I sound super critical. Because I know that everyone values different things, and if I'll give them a little bit of a chance, and then I'll go from there, and I'll be like, we'll see, you know? Don't do it. I mean, I have a shirt I look really good in. If the date 30 days, weeks later, why not wear it again? I mean, I think if you style it differently, that's fine, right? What's the dress code for Amaya meet and greet? Be comfortable. You can even wear your little kimonos. Wear whatever you want, as long as it's not a micro bikini or something. I'd prefer you not show up in that. It's so Jover. To be fair to women, less makeup is always better. It should be used to enhance your features, not make you something you're not. While I agree that I personally think makeup should be used to enhance your features rather than cover your features, realistically, right? What? I thought I had alerts on. Realistically, when guys say less makeup, I don't trust that they actually mean less makeup, no offense. I trust that you mean natural makeup. That, like, a lot of guys will be like, oh, you look so nice when you're not wearing makeup. And you're literally wearing a full face of makeup. And it's just very natural looking makeup. I personally don't really wear makeup, but if I was ever to go on a date, I wouldn't wear makeup. Like, I wear makeup so little to the point that all my makeup is expired. So, yeah. But I mean, even though I'm a complete bum, and I really don't like changing my clothes or combing my hair or anything, I will still dress up. Good shoes and a nice jacket for a dude make a big difference. Also smelling nice. Yeah, like, that's all you need to do. You just need to dress well and do your hair slightly. And seriously, are we really gonna make the argument that it's way harder for a guy to do their hair? It's not. You have way less hair in general. Unless you have hair as long as mine. Shut up. Shut up. Damn it. Why do I keep doing this? You know, just kill me. Actually, you know what? I kind of wish guys would be more comfortable wearing makeup. Honestly, even wearing skirts. It's more common in Asia, but here not so much. And I'm not saying, like, to wear a skirt, you have to necessarily dress effeminately, right? I'm saying more so using, like, a skirt as just, like, a more gender-neutral thing. I've seen some people wear skirts gender-neutrally, and I think it looks really good. Genuinely. I personally don't like wearing makeup because it feels uncomfortable on my skin. And it's annoying to wash off, and it's annoying to maintain, and I'm not very good at it. I'm really, really not good at makeup. Amaya saying she loves kilts. It cancels out because I dislike plaid. Which is kind of crazy because I'm Canadian. But to me, okay. I'm not saying all plaid is bad, realistically, right? But there's a lot of plaid that I just kind of associate with low effort. Doggo. Guys, do I look like a dog? I'm cat-coded. Barbers are getting more expensive. You go to nicer barbers, but even then that's not as bad as a lot of salons. Yeah, but like even then, I feel like you could... A lot of people could just work with what they have and style it. You know? Oh, man. I'm not even paying attention at this point, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm on complete autopilot. I wasn't sure if she went back that. Oh, this one, I think. She does, yeah. No. It's because, what do you call it? I don't like the dogs on this game. Girls' hair is harder, but how much is self-indulgent, which is fine. You should make a fun appearance that makes you happy. There gets to a point where their hair gets too long. I don't disagree, but I think also what is too long depends on what kind of maintenance each person is trying to put in and willing to put in, right? For me, I would say my hair is pretty long. It goes down to like my tailbone right now. And I think that's probably like my terminal length. And my hair is decently thick too, but I don't do any maintenance for my hair. which is kind of sad. I do not take care of myself. Like, I fully admit that. But my hair is pretty long. I think it's really just relative, honestly. What someone is willing to do for their own appearance, it's all like, is this too much? It's only too much if it's too much for you, you know? Just be careful when going to the bathroom. Well, it's to my tailbone, so it's above my butt. Like, slightly. I used to have my hair super short when I was younger, to the point that I was constantly mistaken for a guy. So, like, even though my hair is a pain, realistically, I just kind of keep it long. Because, it's kind of like the only feminine thing about me, in my opinion, so... I'm dead. My hair's a little past my shoulders, but I'm gonna cut it down to 1 handful long and wear it a little higher. Well, that's longer than it was before, right? I think you grew it out a while. As long as I've had my hair is just under the chest. I guess it depends too on if you're a guy, because if you're a guy and you say, oh, my hair is down to like my butt, that's different from a girl saying it's down to their butt. I guess. I think it'd be longer, right? Logically? I keep mine long for the same reason. Hey, twinsies! Her left, or her weak point is her left hand. If you hit enough time, she'll go ah. Oh, really? I did not know that. What's up, Jim? Boop. Ah! I've fallen, and I wish I didn't get up. That's kind of crazy that you hit me from there. I had hair down to my knees. To be fair, I was in the middle band at the time. Dude, the terminal length for your hair is crazy. That was a very, very large hitbox. Can you break the bones? It'll regen though, right, Serpentine? My longest is big enough to bring from over my brow to my chin. Oh, for your bangs? I let it get that long specifically because people were pestering me to cut it already. I would also live off of spite. That's how I would survive. It would be longer on average because men on average are taller, but it's a case-by-case thing. See, that's the logic I was following, Barry. That's kind of what I had canon for Aki too. That it would be like the same height, or I guess like similar to her Discord profile picture. I hate my hair. It dries out my scalp so quickly I can't even shower my head in hot water. Have you tried Selsun? What is it called? I think it's Selsun, the shampoo. It's for like dry scalps. I get a dry scalp too and it helps me a lot. You have to use it consistently for like a week though, and then if you shower with it like once a week after that, you should be fine. Maybe? It depends on what you have though. Stop! Oh, damn it. I knew that was greedy. Oh, I did not expect backhand. Oh. Oh. It's kind of hard to hit her hand. As long as my hair ever grew is about 10 centimeters, can't have it too long for work. What do you do for work? How long is 10 centimeters? This is about 10 centimeters. This is like a decameter. Not just the bangs, the whole hair. I cut it all nearly the same length every time because it's simpler. Yeah. See, I will get like a nice haircut and I'll be like, oh my god, I feel so good about myself for like 3 days. And then I'll actually have to what do you call it? What is the word? Oh, then I'll feel like shit about myself again because I don't know how to style it. Oh, I'm just in like the habit of like, oh, between my pinky to my thumb is about a decimeter. The thing that's harder for men is getting your beard length, which is all down to your genes. Don't fall for the scams about upping your beard length. Is this something that you guys struggle with? Genuinely asking, because obviously I don't have a beard. And I have no intention to have one. Really? I guess it really depends on your face. Some people look better with a beard, and other people look like babies without a beard. So I can understand why they want to grow it. I kept mine long growing up, and I'm too scared to cut it anymore because the one thing my dad gave me was his bald ass head. That's fair. Damn it. I think maybe I pressed it too early. I thought I'd still be in the air out of the iframe. Lengthened beard fullness. Mine grows kind of patchy and it bugs me to no end. That sounds really frustrating, to be honest. I wouldn't want to have to deal with a beard. I will say that. I think like beard maintenance is similar to the kind of maintenance that women have to do in general or feel pressured to do. But what do you call it? I'm gonna say, oh right, but like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like beards because I don't trust dudes to take care of beards. Hi Arissa, how was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, I'm Amaya Whisper, your snarky guild leader, here to bully you and a member of glitchstars 4th generation Aerunia. What were you guys up to? We were talking about beards. It's so funny that you guys are rats, because my chat my chat's also fucking rats. Literal rats. Actually, now that I think about it, have I seen Arissa's mascot? I'm not sure. I don't struggle with my beard, it's good looking by itself. You know what? I respect your confidence in yourself. I don't agree with it, but I respect it. No, because like, it's about the hygiene aspect, because you can get beard rash. That's what I'm saying. And I would never want to deal with beard rash. And then like, if someone is like dating someone, they can also get beard rash from their beard because they didn't like clean it properly, because food gets in there and shit, you know? One benefit of having my beard is I really enjoy oiling it on Mondays. You have to oil your beard? Oh, I'm dead. You know, the usual world domination, spreading disease, elf genocide, rat stuff, basically. Oh! I mean, I did that last Tuesday, but it's pretty cool that you're doing it now. Aw, you're being cute. Stop breathing. Wish I could grow a beard. It gets super itchy and causes acne breakouts. Ugh. That sounds very unfortunate. Also, ingrown hairs. I would not want to have ingrown hairs on my face. Really? I've never heard any dude talk about oiling their beard. Maybe you just have higher standards. It dries out? What do you mean dry out? Dries out. A wooden comb and boar's brush for brushing it? Oh yeah, my sister used to use a boar's brush a lot for her hair. No, it's like I've heard some horror stories from girls about how they dated someone with a beard and they didn't the person they were dating didn't wash their beard, and so they got like an infection because of it. Hi Dark Shadows, how are you? Makes me want to do another round of Bloodborne. This is my favorite Souls game despite its limitation in builds. You know what the kicker is for me? It's going to the, what do you call it? The lantern every single time. Having to do it twice. Oh, it gets coarse? I didn't know people cared about that. I mean, I guess I can see why, but I'm dead. Why was my best attempt my first attempt? I mean, to be fair, that was the attempt that was paying the most attention, but still. Girls who doesn't wash their beard? More people than you would think. I've heard a lot of stories of like dudes not washing their butt crack too, or what do you call it? Not washing like under there, like in between, like the skin, and I'm like, huh. You should probably wash it. You should probably wash all that. I can't imagine not washing your butt crack. Wherever hair is on your body, you should be washing it. I would think that you wash every part of your body. And this is coming from the person who hates showering. So I really, really hate showering. But of course, if I'm ever going anywhere, I will do my obligatory shower. How do people not wash their beard daily? I don't know, man.
More people than you would think.
At least from my, I guess, anecdotal experience. Who knows? I kind of want to see like a census on this. You know? I have to stop myself from taking a second shower every day. You're better than me, like actually. I really hate showering. Because my hair is too tangled all the time. It's just a pain in the butt. I can't be bothered. Then again, I'm not surprised. It's all it passes for washing your hands because the place I had lunch in college had a few faucets. Oh! So you could see who would
Hi,
ever
Amaya.
who
Hope
would wash their
everything is
hands every
going
single
well.
time.
I was at your CarrierCon M&G. It was nice to see you and the other glitchstars members there.
Aw, thank you! I hope you had a good time. And you got some nice merch. And fancy stuff. I know a lot of people really look forward to the concerts at glitchstars. Or sorry, not at glitchstars, at CarrierCon. Oh! Thank you for stopping by! Bruh. You got way too much stuff? What'd you get?
No.
Oh yeah, you were talking about that one, and then you went to the other one, right? The other two? I feel like I had long hair once and washing and drying it was a pain. Dude, if I don't explicitly dry my hair, it will literally take hours for me to dry it. Filipinos use soap and water every time we shit. Actually, you know what? It's funny that you say that because our tabo broke. There was a crack in it. Also, I forgot to say thank you, Stein. Thank you. Okay, I don't think I told you this, guys. I mentioned this, I think, on Twitter or something. I don't know where I mentioned this. Oh yeah, I think it was on Twitter. But, okay. So, when I take a shower, I sit down in the shower and I just sit there. I sit there for like 30 to 40 minutes. And I will like be on my phone in the shower. Okay? And I'll sit there with my hand halfway out of the tub. And I'll like read or I'll like watch a YouTube video or whatever, right? And I bring the tabo into the tub because I soak my hairbrush in it. Because I use it to wash my hairbrush. Because I have like a detangle brush, so it doesn't like get caught on my hair when I use it, right? And anyways, I wash every single time I use it. And so I soak it in the thingy, because that's the only like bucket I have, right? And I kept filling it with water, and it kept emptying. And I was like, huh? How is it emptying? I'm dead. Oh, never mind. How is it emptying? I could not for the life of me figure out why. Right? And it didn't occur to me once that perhaps there was a crack in it. That did not occur to me once. Like, actually. I was like, oh my god, it's haunted. Oh my god, the water from the shower is pushing it out. But how does it push it out all the way? Yeah, and when I was telling my sister about it, I'm like, dude, I don't know why it keeps draining. Why does it keep draining every single time I put water in it? And she was like, did you not see the big ass crack at the bottom? And I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. I did not. It didn't even occur to me once until she said that. After 2 weeks. At least. It didn't occur to me once that there would be a crack in it. It was inconceivable that there was a crack in my tabo. Anyways, still haven't found a replacement for that. But yeah, I don't know why. That was my first instinct. I was like, it's fucking haunted. It's haunted. It had I genuinely could not tell you why I completely forgot that those things can break. I guess in my head it was like invincible. Well, yeah, because I'm Filipino. Of course I know the ways of the tabo. Oh my god. before Amaya says she believes in ghosts, I do believe in ghosts. I'm scared that if I don't believe in ghosts, they're gonna be like, well, I'll show you that I'm real, and then it's gonna scare the shit out of me in the middle of the night. Does no one else have this, like, thought? Like, actually. Every time I think about, like, getting complacent over it, I'm just like, no, they will humble me in a moment. I'm not willing to risk it.
Don't do it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. You know, at least I got some HP back. I should really pay attention. That's what I'm afraid of, though. I'm afraid that I'll say, like, I don't believe in a ghost, right? And then it's like, well, you didn't believe in ghosts, you say. I had a traumatic experience with Tabo when I was a child. It's because I lived with my cousin who had her period and I wasn't fucking looking. What? Explain. I don't understand how those things will go together. Because it's not like you can use it as like a menstrual cup. What? Oh, she was soaking her panties. Oh. Understandable.
Loki, I'm laughing more at the idea of a ghost just talking to the modern day people like, yo, this girl about to regret that.
Have you guys seen that, the fucking, what's it called? That Everett skit where it's like, when your apartment is haunted, but you're too poor to afford like anywhere else, basically, but the rent is cheap. Actually, We Made It Together also has a series like that that's really funny. No ghost would dare to spook you. Dude, I wish. I will say I am a beta bitch when it comes to ghosts.
Right? If you haven't watched the We Made It Together skit, I highly recommend you watch it.
My sister and mom tell me that I have the best hair in the family. You should take care of it then. Beta, I thought you were an Omega. I'm an independent Omega. Okay, independent. Oh shit.
You're so shiny. You're brighter than my future.
Did he do a St. Patrick's Day one? Did you guys do anything for that? Does anyone here celebrate it? If ghosts exist, it's not like I can stop them from doing anything. The hell am I gonna do to a ghost? Submit. That's what I'm doing. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I've lived in this house for over 10 years, I think, at this point. Right? And I've never once been in the upper crawl space. And I'm scared to go in there. If someone's living in there squatting, that's fine. Just, I don't want to ever see you.
Tell us a creepy story then, Amaya.
I've been unemployed. Like, I don't want to have some squeegel shit in my house, but if I do have to have it, right? Don't let me find out about it. Fury, you don't love me. That's why. Gonna pretend doesn't exist and do its own thing. No, I have to let it know that it is, like, superior to me, because otherwise it will fuck with me. It's me. I'm squatting in Amaya's attic. Can you make yourself more useful throughout the house then, please? Crawl spaces are scary. I don't know what's worse, an attic or a crawl space. I think a crawl space, right? Oh, have you guys seen that one movie? God, what is it called? It's like, okay, so the premise of the movie, it's like a horror movie, right? And they go to their grandparents' house for like the summer or whatever, right? And they meet them and they're kind of weird. And there's a scene, I think it's called like A Trip or something. Immediate accusations, yeah. I have to make you feel bad. We're 2 hours in. How dare. But what do you call it? The premise is that they're going to their grandparents and they're staying there. And there's a scene where they're playing hide and seek or something. Or like they're playing like tag, right? And they're under the attic. Or not the under the attic. They're in the crawl space under the house. Because sometimes there's like an outdoor crawl space, right? And there's a scene where the grandma like crawls super, super fast towards the sun. And it's so creepy. I hate it. It's icky. Anyways, it turns out, spoiler, that their their real grandparents died and the people they thought were their grandparents, because they haven't seen them in so long, right? And the parents didn't come with them. It was just the two siblings. They were actually like psych patients that escaped. And I think they killed the real grandparents. It's weird. Ow. No, 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 it's not the one with the ceiling crawling. It's not supernatural. It's just creepy. Most solid, yeah, ghosts are real. Moment I've had is when my grandpa's breathing machine turned on in my closet. Hell nah. Actually, sometimes the lights in my room turn on without me touching them. I'm not really a fan of that. Ow. I did press it, but I guess too late. Or too early. That's me, I'm turning them on. Could you not? It's kind of creepy. Actually, funnily enough, I didn't really associate that one with ghosts. I kind of just associated with something not working. Because I'm so used to technology just shitting the bed for me. Most crazy people are more dangerous than sane than the other way around. Unfortunately, that is very true. A lot of people in psych wards are heavily abused, sadly. And that was generally the premise too for any asylums back in the day. You know? I don't believe in ghosts, but I would try and have a conversation with them. I'd have so many questions. You have to be careful about asking ghost questions. The machine spirits? The Messiah is unhappy with me, dude. Free clothes in the game? Is this the one Miguel told me to get that's near the cathedral? Because I can't be asked. It was an M. Night Shyamalan. Was it really M. Night Shyamalan? It was weird though. The like other half of the movie gets really weird. And I see that grandma's butt cheeks way too many times. Like, actually. Damn it, I was too late, I guess. I'm so greedy. I keep doing the same thing over and over. Just to ghost on any other thing but technology due to familiarity. I know! Like, so basically I have a little drink up. Welcome, Sephiroth. I hope you enjoy being a legal poison taster. And thank you. No, but like actually. So I have a little like kind of nightstand. It's kind of like a drawer set right near my bed. It's like right beside it. And it has like the strip lights taped to it. And they're controlled by remote control, right? And sometimes they'll just randomly turn on. And I don't know why. And I haven't bothered to figure out why. I've kind of just not really questioned it. I think the first few times I was probably creeped out. But then at a certain point, I was just like, oh, I mean, okay. I guess this is happening, you know? It's just like, whatever. No, like, you see that grandma naked a lot in that movie. It's kind of weird. Because there's like a scene where I think the kids they catch on near the end of the movie that like something's not right here, right? So I think they start filming at night. And the shit that they see their grandparents do is really weird. Okay. Fine. Are you serious? I was standing still. Why was my first attempt my best? I should really use my brain. I'm not gonna lie though, I had no idea that was an M. Night Shyamalan movie. What other things has he directed? I feel like there aren't too many famous directors. I guess if I had to pick a favorite director though, like actually the famous directors are really, really iconic and known. Like M. Night Shyamalan, Michael Bay, Woody Allen. But my favorite, I think, is Andy Warhol. If I'm thinking of the correct one. Because I really like, what do you call it? What is that movie? No, we don't acknowledge that movie's existence. Just pretend it didn't exist. Not dodging did work better. God knows why. Oh no. Who am I thinking of then? I'm thinking of the dude that directed... Fuck, what is it called? He has a really, really, really distinctive style. It's like bright pastels. I feel like you know who I'm talking about. He has that movie about the like hotel. Grand Budapest Hotel. I love that movie. That one. Wes Anderson. Yes, thank you. It's Wes Anderson. I know. I thought Andy Warhol. Andy Warhol does like the... Is it the pop art? I think it's like some modern art, right? Stop it. But yeah, I really like the aesthetic of Wes Anderson movies. I think they're really beautiful. Oh, is it those ones? The soup? That's like the Campbell's looking one, right? Oh. What else has Wes Anderson done? At least for me, like... Actually, there was a point in time where I really wanted to get into like photography and directing. I think it was like junior high or something, but I remember being in... I took like a film elective and I really enjoyed it. And I actually really like the framing that goes into directing. Because it makes such a huge difference in how you perceive a scene and what emotions you take away from it. Like the angle. And I don't think it's acknowledged too much. And like focal points in scenes too, like what you bring to the foreground and what you push into the background can have... I think it has a sense of artistry that I don't think people acknowledge that much outside of like people who are maybe like film geeks or whatever. Because it's so easy to just kind of like dismiss, you know? But it's like, oh yeah, I mean, that's just... You see the scene. But how a scene is done tells a very different story, you know? Good night, Max. Rest well. Oh, dogs? I think I've heard of this one. Okay. Just kill me. Just kill me. This is not happening tonight. I'm not gonna pay attention. I know this. Let's see, what else? Actually, Rosh, is your picture from Bloodborne? What is your profile picture? A gore film phase? Like as in enjoying gore? In films? Honestly, I've never really been super inclined to gore. It doesn't make me like insanely... Well, I don't know if it'll be the last one. Who knows? Who knows? It's true, she just is the backdrop for Zatsu. And if I make progress, I make progress. Oh my god, my foot was asleep. Holy shit. Didn't realize. Did he really do the Mr. Fantastic Fox? I did not know that. There's a character in Mr. Fantastic Fox that has like the loveliest voice. Okay. Seriously? Are you so fuck. Why do you hit me then? That's crazy. It's so small for me to see the profile picture. I haven't been inclined to watch any Anderson film. I like Grand Budapest Hotel. I think it's very, very charming. I think you should watch it. I had one because I was trying to impress a girl who liked it. Like I had a gore film face. That's atypical, but I mean, I respect it. It's not the kind of thing I would really want to get into for someone, though. I'd give it a chance, but like, you know. I'm the kind of person where like, if my significant other or like loved one enjoys this, I'll try to get into it. And then I'll try and find some medium of it that we both enjoy that we can do together regularly. But like, there's some things I'd really rather we not do. You know? I just think Grand Budapest Hotel is a really beautiful film. And it has a kind of sort of like dry humor that I personally enjoy. But I understand it's probably not for everybody. Plus, there's like a certain element of like whimsy to it. You know what I mean? Seriously? Okay, whatever. It does use very warm colors. Okay. Oh, for a second I thought it was alive. You should watch it if you haven't seen it. I need more fluff and whimsy in my life? You're in the wrong place. Let's see. Boop, boop, boop. Should I do one try? I don't like I'm gonna get anywhere. I'm not gonna pay attention. The thing about gore films is hilarious to watch them for how stupid they can be. I'm part of a film group and we've watched over 2,000 movies. Is that true? Net gore? How many of those were gore? I think for me, I'm personally not a huge fan of gore in horror. However, if it's gore in high fantasy, I'm much more okay with it. I think it's because when it's gore in horror, the tone for it is very different. Because it's specifically intended to... horror, you go into watching horror with the mindset of, if I was in this situation, you know what I mean? Whereas if you're watching like an action movie or you're watching like something like Game of Thrones, you don't go in with that mentality. I guess, how do I put this? Your general empathy is very different, I feel, because it's a very vulnerable position for horror movies typically, like the protagonist. You generally put yourself in a very empathetic standpoint. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense. We watch 4 every Saturday night and we include foreign films. That's actually so cute! What the heck? I'm so glad that you have a group that you can regularly do that with. That's very much a treasure. I also really like the dialogue in Grand Budapest Hotel. I think it's a very kind of unassuming movie. What I think personally for me, what I really like about Grand Budapest Hotel, aside from the aesthetic, is it doesn't feel like it's trying too hard. And I feel like movies like that can very easily come across as though they're trying too hard. Do not mention Game of Thrones to me. I get mega mad. I'm a book reader. I'm so sorry. I dropped it around season 4 or season 5 or something. I don't remember. It's just a reminder, if you're new here and you're having a good time, feel free to follow, subscribe. Whatever. That would be great. Everyone picks their movie for the week and we spin a wheel and watch what it lands on. That's so cute! What the heck? I'm so jealous. It's surprising how fantasy movies aren't crazy gory considering the world. I think it depends. Like, for example, well, Goblin Slayer is super gory. I like Goblin Slayer. I can see how it's not for everybody. Like, the novel, too, for Goblin Slayer is, like, way gorier, too. Like, I know in season 2... for Goblin Slayer, there's like a scene with the girl when she's like taken to that kind of like, I don't know what it's called. It's not, I don't know if it's like a sewer or whatever, but it was like toned down a lot for the show. This is an unfortunate position that I do not want to be in. I don't remember where I stopped. Ah, dang it. Goblin Slayer filtered me on episode 1, but I feel like I should have pushed through it. The intro was way too edgy. I don't think people will agree with me. Well, I don't think a lot of people will agree with me for this, but I don't think it was too edgy. Okay, the thing about Goblin Slayer is you have to understand that the protagonist is like the Goblin Slayer, right? I personally didn't think it was gratuitous because the whole point was to show exactly how horrific the goblins are. And he's the protagonist, and he hates goblins more than anyone. I totally understand that it makes people uncomfortable, though, and I respect that. I do think that there should have been, like, some sort of warning, but I personally don't feel like it was edgy. Because the whole point is that, like, they underestimate it, right? And you show that they should not be underestimated for a multitude of reasons. Just a pointless way to motivate him? No. No. I don't think it's pointless at all. If I saw shit like that, I want to kill them all too. Yeah, no, the anime's toned down from the novel. You can see some comparisons. But I dropped Goblin Slayer in like season 2 because that kid pissed me off so bad. He was so annoying, like actually. Wow. I'm not gonna lie, I thought I'd die for that. Oh, I think I... Oh, that's why she flinched before! Oh, yeah, I'm dead. No, I think it consistently stayed horrific throughout Goblin Slayer from what I saw. I think that if Goblin Slayer was a show with more... I think... more overall lore rather than like a centralized kind of experience where you're focusing on the small thing that people ignore, then I think people would feel differently about it. It needs to be okay to have fiction that has truly irredeemable things such people and stories. I think people need to understand that fiction is fiction, but also I don't know, not all representation of terrible things is the author being like sick in the head. There are certain things that I feel highly depend on execution. You know? Like, just because something exists in media doesn't mean that it's a glorification of it, you know? That said, I totally understand that it's not for everyone, and that's totally okay. Because, I mean, what you consume is your choice, right? Yeah, I mean, I was never implying that everyone should engage with it. I think that if something isn't for you, you just don't touch it. And you don't say anything about it, you know? To an extent. I'm not saying, like, you can't talk about it, right? But, like, people will be like, oh my god, you like that? You're fucking disgusting. Blah, 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 blah. You know? But, I mean... I personally am not of that mind. I'm very much agree to disagree, and if it's not for me, then it's not for me. Actually, apparently there are studies showing that people are losing critical thinking. Which does not surprise me when I go on Twitter. I think it's also important to show these things because while fiction is fiction, it's also like... I think depictions of these things allow for empathy to be developed. You know? I think for me, the only thing I really probably wouldn't watch... I'm not a huge fan of gratuitous gore. Depending on the media, I'll watch it, but I'm not really... I don't really enjoy it or seek it out. Will there be something that has gratuitous gore that perhaps I will enjoy? Yeah, absolutely, right? But it's not something I prefer as a genre. Aside from that, I really don't like anything with harming animals. That's like a no for me. I can accept a lot of things in my fiction. Oh shit. Oh my god. But for me, I can't really deal with it. That's why, for example, if I really like yanderes, right? if I have certain lines that I really don't want them to crash or to cross. Like, I really don't like animal abuse. You can break ankles, that's totally fine. You can break legs, you can even cut off legs. Right? Those are all okay with me. And I can accept them. However, animals is where I draw the line. I'm also not a huge fan of killing innocent people. And if you do kill innocent people, you have to make sure the main character never finds out. If you're killing people that are questionable, I'm fine with it. I don't think I'm not going to discuss whether or not it's a kink. I don't know. But I will say that I understand why it's there. I don't know. The necessity of it could probably be debated, right? But realistically, I understand the point it's trying to illustrate. You know, that it is a horrific world with horrific things, and these are the things that these creatures are capable of. It's supposed to be there for you to understand his hatred of this thing that nobody takes seriously. And then you see how grotesque it is. And then you see everyone's reaction and how they don't take it seriously. Does that make sense? That said, once again, I totally understand people being uncomfortable with it, and that is more than okay that you're uncomfortable with it. If you're uncomfortable with it and you're too uncomfortable to watch it, in a way, it did its job. I think, like, for some things, it's okay. In, like, this specifically media, by the way, if someone is careless about lives, but animals hit different for me. Like, I really, really don't want to see animals hurt. Like, even in video games, I'm not a fan of it. Like, when I was playing Stray, I would feel so sad whenever the cat would whimper. But to be fair, I also had a cat that died, so I'm very biased in that respect. My general policy is, if media isn't for you, that's good because you know your boundaries and you know what is important to you in terms of your values. I think it's important to know what you are and aren't okay with in anything, but simultaneously, right? How do I put this? I don't think that it's necessarily wrong for existing in media either. You know? But I'm also a very, how do I put this? I'm a hugely devil's advocate person. So, I will admit, I'm a very fair is fair, you stay in your lane, I stay in my lane type person. I don't personally want to police what other people do or how they feel, because I wouldn't want that. And I know for me personally, I enjoy a lot of questionable content. Like, I like toxic romances. But anyways, that's the end of that. I like my toxic romances, and I have the right to enjoy them. So... I still think I haven't beaten my first run. I still think it's like... the first run was the best run. Like, by far. Oh! Sorry, like my brain turned off for a second. I feel like I should eat. That's why we have the term guilty pleasure. I guess that's true. Actually, when you think about the term guilty pleasure, it's very interesting because when you say guilty pleasure, it implies that you should feel bad for it. You know, that you should feel that it's wrong in some respect. Which I find very interesting. Especially with the things that we associate with the word fuck off, guilty pleasure. Okay. You win this one. Really? Do you think my damage is that bad? I mean, if I spent enough time on it, I could do it. I don't use blood vials until I get halfway through Serpentine. Otherwise, it feels like a waste, especially since I'm poor. I'm poor. I'm very vanilla when it comes to romances. I just like seeing cute shit and lovable couples with the occasional ass kissing. Oh, kicking? Oh, I thought you were talking about rimming! Sorry, I read that as ass kissing, not ass kicking. My bad. I was like, that's an interesting turn from vanilla. It's like, wait a second, that's not vanilla. My bad. My bad. Roomy to me, stop. Stop right now. Ow. Making my way downtown, walking fast. I will say I've been very, very careless and greedy here. What's up, Scrap? How are you? I think, actually, something that is very unfortunate is I find that a lot of couples, when I'm reading romance books, right? Or like romance mana or anything like that, or like manga, there isn't much skinship, which makes me really sad. I really like when couples just like, they're comfortable with one another, so like they'll, in shots, right? It's not said, but it's shown, and you can see that like, oh, they just naturally have their arm around their partner or their love interest or whatever, right? And it's not like a huge thing. Yes, I love Horimiya. They're so comfortable with one another. I remember the first time I read Horimiya when spoiler, when they banged, it took me so off guard because it's so atypical, you know? But even in smut, like, they don't have that natural skinship. They still make a big deal out of it. I'm like, bruh. Not to be terrible, but how many of the writers slash artists have skinship to model of them? Stop! It's kind of true. You didn't know that? It's very natural. And the way it's handled is very good, too. Because, actually, I don't know if this is in the anime, because I actually did not finish the anime, but in the manga, Hori's little sibling actually, like, kind of sees it. And then Hori, or, what's his name? Oh, I'm dead. Never mind. Never punished. Is it Miyamura? I don't remember. But anyways, he has to, like, explain it. And the way he explains it is really wholesome. And he's basically just like, I really care about... What the? Dude, it's like a Chunibyo. Even with the bandages, too. Oh, you're not happy? Neither am I. No. She tries to tell, Miyamura's, or sorry, Hori's sibling, I think, catches them. But you only find out afterwards because there's a conversation about it. Yo, what happened? What that? No! I was doing so well, actually, too. I loved Horimiya, but it really fell off for me, I think, after the honeymoon phase. Honestly, that's fair, because I feel like the pacing in terms of the relationship slowed down a lot. Which, I think there were better ways for them to get to know one another, but they were already so comfortable with one another, and it was kind of just not explored as much afterwards, which is kind of sad. I like when they show the smaller parts of romance, like skinship or even the sex scene, as long as it's not the main focus. It's the little things that make a story more real and relatable. Yeah, and like I understand for like some shoujo, for example, every little bit of like touching is like a big deal, right? But like, honestly, I'm gonna be so real. Actually, in a lot of recent shoujo, the romance development has been really natural and adorable, and there's actually been a fair amount of skinship. I was very surprised because back in my day, right, back in my day of shoujo, it was very, very different. You know, it's like, oh my god, they kissed once in 30 chapters, but now it's not like that anymore. Sometimes I remember interning, I'm on chapter 300 or 400 something. But interning, I had to wait over 200 chapters for a kiss. You and I Are Polar Opposites is really, really good. There's a scene in You and I Are Polar Opposites where, basically, spoilers for like episode 5 or something, right? But, they're on like a date at like a festival, and she's like, oh my god, we're gonna kiss. And then she's like, wait a second, wouldn't it be okay if we kissed? And it was really nice to see her like realize that, you know? The Nisekoi days where it's 300 chapters and the first kiss is off screen. If I read something and the first kiss was off screen after 300 chapters, I'd actually crash out and drop it. Actually. Most romance manga slash anime takes a couple forever just to get together. So Horimiya, them getting together right away is so nice. Dude, that's kind of what I liked about Arifureta. Okay, I will say I can accept the harem in Arifureta, and I like it regardless of the harem. I don't enjoy the harem in it, right? But I really liked how quickly they got together in Arifureta. And I really liked them as a couple. They were super cute. And I was really honestly impressed with how, I guess, they just let the relationship progress, you know? I feel like a lot of the times characters will self-sabotage and they don't allow the relationship to go anywhere because of like self-consciousness or whatever, but they did there, and it was nice. Couldn't even drop it because it was over. Wait, so there was an actual on-screen kiss the entire time, Dyer? Nah, that's crazy. Kaguya-sama was also done pretty well. But I didn't finish Kaguya-sama. I think I don't remember what chapter I read up to. Like 130 something? I don't remember. Oh my. Oh, my asshole. They never did? I'm so curious. Nisekoi kiss scene. It doesn't even come up. It doesn't even come up. Oh wait, there's one. There's one that comes up from the anime. I know I see one. Wait, how come we didn't get this moment in the manga? Which one? They did, but a single piece of grass cooked us all. That's crazy. I have seen A Sign of Affection. A lot of people say A Sign of Affection is so basic and like nobody likes Itsuomi, but like I don't see what's wrong with it. I think people just want to hate on shoujo sometimes. Honestly. Actually, one of my favorite shoujos is Miniyamaru Karashi, which the premise is that he's like kind of like a yandere and she matches his freak. It's really adorable. The author really loves writing yanderes and girls that match their freak, because it's like this in their other works too. Like literally like all of them. And I'm like, I respect that because his characterization is actually so refreshing. And it's genuinely super funny. So basically the premise of Miniyamaru Karashi is there's a girl who doesn't know kind of like love and stuff like that, and she's very inexperienced, and then she meets this dude and they start talking, right? And they get together super fast, right? But they're kind of like learning she's kind of learning how to be in a relationship, and everyone breaks up with him because he's too heavy, because that's like the whole premise, like the pun, like Miniyamaru Karashi. It's like heavy boyfriend kind of, you know? But yeah, anyways, it's really funny. I personally recommend giving it a read. If you don't like yanderes, you probably won't like this, but there's a chance that you might, because she's okay with everything. And he tries to respect her boundaries, and they actually talk things out when like she isn't okay with something or he isn't okay with something, and they communicate. And they're actually very comfortable with one another and affectionate. He does questionable things, but she's okay with the questionable things. He's like, yeah, I stalked you here. And she's like, oh, why didn't you say you were here? And he's like, I was following you. And she's like, oh, that's okay. It's cute that you wanted to. That's basically the whole thing. Miniyamaru Karashi. What does basic mean, though? No toxic, crazy twist, genuinely curious? I don't know. I think people just find Itsuomi bland, but I think he's really sweet in A Sign of Affection. He learned sign language for her, bro. I mean, to be fair, he likes learning languages in general, but still. Honestly, my favorite shoujo is Akagami no Shiro Yukihime. It's so cute. It is cute, but I will say it's super slow burn, in my opinion. It's been a while since I read it, though. Actually, one of my favorite shoujos ever is Akatsuki no Yona. Akatsuki no Yona is very slow burn, but it's so worth it, and the plot is very good. Anyone who hates on Akatsuki no Yona genuinely have shit taste. The last romance manga I liked was Wotakoi. One thing that kind of frustrated me a little bit about Wotakoi, which don't get me wrong, I love Wotakoi, but like the degree to which she was shy, I found a little bit frustrating, considering it's not like she didn't have relationships before. But I will say, in all fairness, everybody has things they are and aren't comfortable with. I think it's just a little frustrating because like they're in like their 30s, you know? Which I will say, to be fair, I am also incredibly shy when it comes to anything physical. So if I'm, for example, if I was on a date and I like gave a head pat or like I touched the back of their waist, I'm okay with it. It happens to me, I completely freeze up. Yamada-kun and the Seven Witches. I know Yamada-kun level 999. No, I think the thing is too, she was just like out of a long-term relationship. It is super slow burn. Actually, Nova, do you like Ancient Magus Bride? I feel like you would love Ancient Magus Bride. Season 2 came out, but unfortunately it did not get a lot of attention. But if you like Apothecary Diaries, you will probably like Ancient Magus Bride. Oh my god. Oh, I unlocked my camera. Why did I need to know this, Johnny? Sometimes you should not talk. I watched Mysterious Girlfriend X. It was cool, actually. I don't actually know what that's about. I think I've heard of it before, but I have to rewatch it because I don't remember. It was so long between season 1 and 2 of Ancient Magus Bride, which you should watch it too if you really like OSTs, because the OST for Ancient Magus Bride is really, really good. What is Mysterious Girlfriend X? I don't actually... Well, I don't think Magus Bride is actually considered shoujo. I think it might be seinen. I don't know. The genre classification actually depends on what magazine it's published in. Yeah, there's a season 2 of Ancient Magus Bride. It's like her school arc for magic. I'm excited for it. You know what I'm also excited for? Link Click Season 3 near December, but I'm a little kind of nervous because I think it's mostly their childhood selves or whatever. So it's not the same. Torohedoro? Is that the one with the baby that's like really fucked up and it follows them growing up? And they're kind of like a blank slate and they were abandoned and this dude adopts him? Or am I thinking of something else? I should really step back more, to be honest. Oh, I deserve that. I'm done. I'm very excited for Witch Hat Atelier to come out. I had a friend a long time ago, and they told me about Witch Hat Atelier. I don't remember where this was, God. I think it was like 5 years ago, maybe? And I started reading it. I'm not super far, though. But, the one thing they would always gush about is how Witch Hat Atelier has the best paneling. Like, absolutely, like, stunning paneling. Honestly, I want to have the same thing. In April, wait, for which? Oh, for Witch Hat Atelier? Oh my god, yeah. It's almost April, guys! Holy shit. Hey, chat. You know what is after April? Can you guess? Can anybody guess what's after April? Nobody can guess. This is the part where you guess. June? Some of us are more special than others. Summer season? Okay, you're stupid. It's me! Actually, I will say, the one thing I like about my existence is my birthday. Not because I enjoy my birthday, I don't. But it is the day. My birthday is very satisfying in terms of numbers. It's 0515. What an excellent, excellent number. That's true, it is Amaya. Yeah, don't expect me to do anything. Job. I did get hit with steppies. I enjoy Amaya's birthday too. Were you there last year? May is still spring. Do you have that week off? Okay, but what if I get cancelled by the time my birthday comes around? Then you'll just have taken off a week for nothing. I know, it's crazy to think that we're a fourth of the way through the year. I like mine because the years is also the date. What's yours? Where am I? Oh. Hello. Then I have a week to mourn. You'll have that long-term grief, dude. 1997? You're the same age as me, what the heck? Dude, I know. I feel so weary. I didn't realize it was... Yeah, I was surprised you were still here, Nova. I was like, shouldn't you usually be asleep at this time? But thanks for taking the time to chat. I'm already dead. It's my own fault for not paying attention. It isn't even that hard either. I just refuse to be patient. I'm probably the old one here? Maybe. 40s, question mark? I got screwed out debut marathon. FM the chapter Aki. I don't even know what I'm doing for my birthday. I think I'll just play a video game. Yup. I can't be asked. No. I don't really like my birthday much. I will say, I'm scared to say anything actually. Because every time I've had 2 good birthdays, I think. Like the past... Well, not 2 good birthdays overall. I've probably had like 3 good birthdays. 4 maybe good birthdays in my life. But anyways, I'm scared to say like, oh yeah, the past few birthdays have been good. Because usually people like... They'll either die around my birthday or something bad will happen. And I'm just like, oh... I'd rather not. I'd rather that not happen. You know? Gameplay that is just thought to the game in the background is a canon naming experience. It's not like this has been happening the entire time. Stop! Get some help. Really? I'm surprised it hit me. I should just wait. Oh. That was longer than I thought. Ugh, don't remind me of Tree Sentinel. Thank you, Sephiroth. I will not. I haven't been... Like, my brain has not been turned on for this boss for the past, like... Yeah, aside from the first time I fought it, it hasn't been turned on. And my grandma, my ex-fiance's mom died, and my best friend's mom, who was like a second mother, died all next to my birthday, so I get what you mean. I'm so sorry that happened. It kind of taints it, right? I'm sorry, that's really, really unfortunate. I don't know, I just like, I can't go through the like, the association, because for me, I just like get giga anxiety around it because of it, you know? For me, one of the worst ones was probably my cat that passed away near my birthday. And I felt so guilty. Like, I know this is totally irrational, right? But my cat passed away like shortly after my birthday, like within the same month or so. Or like a week or something, I don't remember. But anyways, I felt so guilty for even having been happy. I know that doesn't make sense, but I felt guilty for having been happy before that happened. It wasn't even during. It's like within the vicinity. I was like, how dare I? My cousin, my dad's birthday is a few days after mine, so I have to see him if I want to do family stuff. F in the chat. Oh, that's gonna hit. I did too early. I know this doesn't sound very convincing, but I don't think this boss is actually that hard. I'm just playing like ass. Because realistically, the attacks are very telegraphed, which is nice. And the timing doesn't feel unforgiving at all. Nothing about this feels cheap. I'd love to just see my sibling, but alas, it's whatever. You can when he dies. Just saying. I can't really be associating these to a date, but I can relate to being nervous about something approaching because you had bad experiences with it. It's horrible. It is not great. She was a wall for me? I'm sure it wasn't that bad. He probably did pretty good. He's just not locked in. That's true. I'm very much not locked in. I've been enjoying my conversations with you guys. I very much enjoy when... Actually, now that I think about it, there has not really been like an instance in the past, I guess, few hours where I've been very quiet. Maybe like 2 or 3 times. But I've pretty much been yapping the entire time. I'm actually so curious to see like what my words per minute rate would be for a stream. Especially a stream where I'm more like talkative, you know what I mean? Can you imagine? I will say though, to be fair, I think that my words per minute is much higher than the average streamer. Which, for better or worse, right? Oh no! I'm dead. Just end me. It's not that hard, it's just a lot of health and some high damage attacks. Yeah. But like, I feel like if you're patient with it, it's totally fine. Family can be exhausting. If any of you struggle with like having like a shitty family or whatever, just remember that you can choose your family. Even if you can't choose them now, you can choose them later. Honestly, I think she's super, super fair. Like, there hasn't been... I don't think I've actually complained about anything, really, when fighting her. I never felt like any of the hitboxes were ridiculous, actually. Most bosses, I'll find something to complain about, not because I'm a woman, but because I like to complain. But I can't really find anything to complain about for this. My favorite VTubers are the ones that are good yappers and have high gremlin energy. Oh, you're in the perfect place then. Yeah, I think this is probably actually one of the fairest Souls bosses I've fought. When I think about it. I know you were still here, Bear. I choose Amaya as my family then, Delulu. Pay child support them. I came home to a drain pipe being broken and flooding my basement today, so yeah, it's been not a great weekend. No! I'm so sorry. It's just been one thing after another for you. I think that's the worst, when it like comes in waves, you know? And you just have no reprieve. I think that's part of the reason why like sometimes it seems like I crash out. It's more like there's like a lack of distance from these things. And you really need like the distance to recuperate from certain events. You know? Like you need X amount of time away from whatever happened. I'm dead. March really has been cursed. As a professional complainer, I approve. You're putting me out of the job. Stop that. Do you know how long it was flooding for? I'm scared about the water damage. Is snarky energy the same as gremlin energy? I've never gotten the gremlin energy from Amaya. I would say I'm more snarky than gremlin, but I don't think I'm not gremlin. Especially so in like collabs and stuff. When I'm spiteful, I'm very gremlin. I will say too, I think probably in terms of like the onomatopoeia I express, it's pretty gremlin. Didn't lose anything. There's a lot of water damage behind the wall where it broke. No! Do you have to rip it all out? Ow. Oh. It didn't hurt. Never mind. Oh, it's from the kitchen sink and dishwasher. Did someone leave it on? Bro, I'd be pissed. I'd be fucking pissed. Who left it on so I know who to blame? It's not you. So... the dishwasher ran and flooded the closet. Oh, was it like... So was it like an issue with the dishwasher then? Oh no! Things coming in ways of like giving me time to recuperate is the most common thing for me. Did you realize I'm still having water problems since mid-February? It started with a 2-day blackout. Really? How come it isn't fixed yet? Okay. I'm bored of trying this, so I'm just going to yap. Oh, let me turn off my PS4. Ugh. Let me out of here. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Exit game. Yeah. And then I do this. Oh, I guess. Oh. Let me go here. You don't need this anymore. And then I do that. And then I do that. And you go to sleep. Good night, Mr. PS4. Oh? I've never heard you make that sound before. Are you happy? Not on my watch. I'll stay and yap for a little, but I really want to read. I was reading my harem mana, which is oh, was it super loud? It is. Oh, it's actually not that hot. I thought it'd be hotter. No, a pipe just rotted through. I have someone coming this week to look at it and possibly repair it. Godspeed to you. Godspeed. Why is Twitch chat not here? I'm not discriminating against Twitch chat. It's just dead. Yeah, what the heck? Why isn't it? Refresh. Oh, that's why. Okay. No, you are here. You just didn't say anything, so it didn't load. Oh, I fell into a reverse harem game. It's actually very, very well written. And I think it's one of the most realistic isekai, actually. Because the way she approaches it is very good. It's kind of, if you like, fucking, what's it called? If you like Villains Are Destined to Die, you'll probably like this. Any recommendations? I'm looking for something as all 100 manga I'm reading are updating slowly. What are you looking for, Nekor? In terms of like genre and everything. Is there something you're looking for in particular? Dude, there's like monitor burn from my taskbar in my in my other monitor. It's really annoying. I might have to change which thingy my, what do you call it, is on. I think it's, or maybe it's just like an image imprint. I'm not sure. I'm going through a hard patch in life and I caught wind that my family's preparing a surprise for my birthday, so I'm deciding whether to disappear for the day or just sit there and put on a smile while my more successful cousins ask me how life is doing. Dude, it pisses me off so much when you get like heckled at your own like birthday parties, or the second you go to a party, they just like interrogate you and make you feel like shit, and then they're like, oh, why don't you want to go to family gatherings? Gee, I fucking wonder why I don't want to go. I don't want to go to family gatherings. Maybe because you are like this. God knows. I totally get what you mean, because when I was younger, oh, my stuff broke as per usual. When I was younger, whenever I go to a party or anything, I would get told, oh, you're so pretty, but you should lose weight. Mind you, I was a child, like a literal child, and I was average weight. Anyways, yeah, that really fucked with me. Like, this is super, super common, at least in my culture, right? But this, I would hear this all the time. Oh, you're so pretty. You'd be prettier if you lost weight, blah, 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 blah. I wasn't even fat, bro. Ow. Sorry, I hit my leg. Adventure stuff and mostly martial arts stuff. Oh! You should read, SSS Class Revival Hunter. SSS Class Revival Hunter is one of my favorite, like, action mana ever. Novel's really, really good, too. I would have crashed out. No, you see, because the thing is, if I said anything, I was at fault. Because I wasn't allowed to talk back to my elders. If you say anything, you're the bad guy. If you really, really like, action kind of fantasy power scaling, you like emotional arts, or arcs, you'll really like SSS Class Revival Hunter. The emotional arcs for that are really good. They make me cry. What's up, James? Welcome in. Hi from Canada. But like, there's a martial arts that's like very like wuxia inspired. I think around chapter 80 or something. I don't remember. But anyways, basically the premise of SSS Class Revival Hunter is the main character, he can go back in time by killing himself, basically. And he, out of pure spite, right? And so this dude doesn't exist. The dude that rises to be like the #1, I guess like, I don't know what you would call it. There's like a tower that they all climb, and then that's where everything happens, right? But anyways, he gets killed by the #1 hunter or whatever. I'm just gonna say hunter because I don't remember what they call it in it, right? But anyways, so Reezer with a fantasy protagonist? No, it's modern. It's modern. But the tower is like very heavily fantasy. And the theme depends on whichever, right? Each floor is differently themed. And they have their own, like, setting. But anyways, he kills the #1 hunter, and he gets an ability. And the ability is to get a skill from whomever kills him. He gets one skill, one shot. And the skill that he gets from the #1 hunter who kills him, right, is the ability to go back in time when he dies. And so what he does is he kills himself over and over and over and over again until that guy never got that skill. Which is like thousands of times. Because he goes back years, mind you. So he completely gets rid of him off the bat. Which is crazy. But the part where it's very different from other, like, series is when he gets killed by them, he experiences their trauma. And he goes through, like, their story arc and, like, what they've experienced. So he's a very empathetic protagonist, but he doesn't feel super forced. And he's... how do I put this? I think he's very well written. And the emotional arcs are very, very hard-hitting. There have been many arcs where I've fucking cried, dude. Well, it's not entirely out of spite, but he doesn't want him to exist. But he's like, you don't deserve the title of being like the #1 hunter. I'm gonna make sure you never get it. So he literally goes back in time by dying over and over again to make sure he never gets it. But he's a very he's willing to be selfish, but he's also very empathetic and self-serving. I really like him. He's one of my favorites. Also, it's one of the few where I actually really like how the romance is done. Yeah, sorry, Nori, this is not for you. I will say there are limitations to it later on, kind of. I'm not going to spoil how. But this is one of the only action series where I actually really enjoy the romance. It's super cute. Have you read the Greatest Real Estate Developer? I've not finished it. My sister really, really likes that one, though. I need to catch up on a lot. Like, I still need to catch up on Loud of the Count's Family. What else is there? I haven't been reading novels as much lately. I've been reading the novel for How to Survive as a Maid in a Horror Game. Recently. Then what else was I reading? Turning. I'm like 400 chapters into Turning, or like 300 something. What else? I guess if you want any good action series or like power scaling series, read Love of the Count's Family, read SSS Class, Revival Hunter, read Omniscient Reader. What else is there? Unless it's like I remember it exists, I like my object permanence is so bad. What else? I love Villain Duke's Precious One. That's actually so, I love it so fucking much. I don't know if chat would like it. I think the comedy is very heavy, but it is like geared towards women, but it's very funny. But if you do want to read like something with a little more, a couple that was ride or die, that really care about one another and they show that they really care about one another, I would read Villain Duke's Precious One. But this may be a deal breaker for some people. It's kind of pseudo incest. I personally like that trope, but it's not for everyone. So, but I will say, in all fairness, they know they're not related off the bat. And it's literally a family where they kill one another for succession. So, what's his name again? Villain Duke's Precious One. Let's see, what else? One that I've been meaning to read is, I think it's called The Holy Emperor. It's been recommended to me and I've seen some stuff. What else? Debut or Die is really good. It's modern though. It's not action fantasy. What else? Hold on, let me look at my list. I have somewhat of a list. Lord of the Mysteries is really good. So I have to look at what's not BL, because I don't think you guys would like BL. But there are actually a lot of really good unlimited flow Dame novels. Like adopted. Yeah, they're adopted. So basically the premise for Villain Duke's Precious One is... Okay, there's a little convoluted. Hold on, I have to mute to process my own vocabulary to explain this. So the protagonist is Anissa, right? And Anissa has been isekai'd. And she gets isekai'd as a baby. So she lives out her entire life over again, right? And she gets isekai'd as a baby, and she gets put into the Lagrange household, right? And it's a household where they're like Duke of the North, and they're run by demons, basically. There's literally a demon that they've sacrificed to for generations. Well, that's why it's called pseudo-incest. Because they literally... She's like adopted. So basically what happened was... There's the Lagrange family, and then there's the Euclid family. And the Euclid family is the family she's actually part of, like by blood. But she was kidnapped as a baby, and she's treated as the main character, Dietrich's adopted sister, and they call one another sister and brother. And everybody acknowledges them as such, right? Dietrich knows pretty early on that they're not related, and she knows from the beginning that they're not related. Like very beginning, because she was isekai'd from the novel, right? Anyways. But they know, and they grow up together, and there's like a 5-year age gap or something. But anyways, he basically takes care of her as like a baby, and they're both surviving in this household. So this is one of the things that I don't really see in a lot of other series, where excuse me, they're very much a couple that's, they're never really their enemy, but the way the dynamic is done despite the circumstances is really good, because you can always tell that Dietrich cares about her. And the whole thing is that I don't want to spoil too much, because you don't find out one of these things until later, these plot points, and it's kind of like a big plot point for that. It's called Villain Duke's Precious One. You can read on Tapas. But what do you call it? They're very much, I personally like sibling coded couples. I know that sounds really weird, and it's pretty weird, especially considering pseudo incest. I don't care. It's fiction. I enjoy what I want, okay? No, but the characterization is really refreshing, because Anissa says basically fuck the plot the entire series. And she sees the people for who they are, because basically the Lagrange household is treated like complete villains, right? They're completely like they're treated like they're monsters to everybody else, and there's a huge stigma against them. And then all the children, literal children, have to fight one another in order to succeed the household. Like, they're literally kids killing kids. It's a very sad reality. And as she gets to know everyone, she's like, they were described as villains in the novel, but like the people I see, they're just trying to survive. And then you find out slowly like the reasons why and stuff like that. But it's very actually heavily comedic, but it has like some sobering moments. I'm not gonna say it's like super dark all the time, because a lot of the time it's very lighthearted in its execution, but there will be moments where she has these quiet instances of reflection that remind you, I guess, how much she's looking at the world, you know? And I think that Dietrich is also a pretty atypical male lead, because while he is cold and stoic, he is never... It never feels like he's truly rejecting her or anything like that. At least for me. I don't want to spoil too much, but like... yeah. I personally really, really like their dynamic, and it's very rare to find a dynamic like this. I think it's pretty well balanced. I think it leans towards comedy, though. At least for me personally. And I think they have a super cute relationship. But yeah, I would say like the main plot points for it are dealing with the demon of the household, which if you want a spoiler for like the main plot point that they initially deal with, right? This is like a major spoiler. It's not relevant really after chapter 40 or something like that. I don't remember. But like that plot point is like straight up like it's dealt with after that point. But anyways, I don't know, Aki, you probably know better than I because you're around that part. I don't know if it's already been dealt with, but basically, spoiler, this plot point is that Dietrich was protecting her because in order to become the family head, you need to sacrifice something precious to you. And he was going to sacrifice her. Right? Obviously that doesn't happen, right? I'm not going to tell you why it doesn't happen, but you can probably guess why. But yeah. I personally like them. They're super cute. It's really funny. If you like straight up comedy, you'll like this. I think the instance where he realizes how much he cares for her, the second he realized how much he cared, he was done. Like, it was so over for him. But the way he loves her is so incredibly selfless. I'm so sorry. I hope you didn't hear the spoiler. Well, I will say, to be fair, it's only dealt with in the beginning. It's not relevant for the entire rest of the series. Like, straight up. It's genuinely, like, not even part of the plot anymore. And... is it safe? Yes. Yes, it's safe. Yeah. I personally really like it, and I'd love it if you guys enjoyed it too. It's super cute. I think you can read it if you want fluff. And for me, I really, really hate drama between the couple. I am okay with, like, outside drama, you know, that they deal with together. That's one thing I really like about this that stands out from other series, that they deal with the drama together. They're always, it's them against the world. And they have close familial relationships with other people too. You know? She doesn't just develop a relationship with a male lead. It's like a multitude of people that she grows close with and, you know, will put herself in harm's way for. Oh my gosh, my mic fell. Yeah. I think miscommunication is okay to an extent, but my issue with miscommunication is mostly when they don't even try to trust them. Like, I'm not gonna say that there will be things where Anissa does it or Dietrich does it without consulting the other, right? But it is always for their sake. Like, for the other party's sake. And it doesn't feel like... how do I put this? It doesn't feel super contrived to me. Because the thing is, Dietrich is, like, super overprotective. Actually, I would say Dietrich is pretty reasonably protective, to be honest. But Dietrich also doesn't have, like, the same knowledge. But very much, like, Dietrich is like, yeah, you can do whatever you want. There's literally a point in the mana where he says verbatim, my status would mean nothing to me if it didn't allow you to do what you wanted, basically. Hi, Gucci, how are you? Yeah. It's like very much where they deal with their struggles together. But I think when they act without the other knowing, it's for their sake and it isn't usually super problematic or anything. I know! The one thing I hate in a lot of romance manga is they add the threat of one of them being stolen away by another character. No! There's nothing like that! There's no second male leads, no second female lead at all. The one thing I really, really love is that anytime a woman gets close to Dietrich, he straight up says, like, fuck off. He doesn't give a shit about anyone else aside from her. Like, actually. Like, he doesn't even entertain it. There's no misunderstanding of her entertaining it either. Like, one thing that I really like too is that Anissa never thinks anyone is more important than her. Like, she doesn't have these moments of insecurity because, to be fair, with the way Dietrich has treated her, there's no way she would think that. She straight up, like, don't talk to him, to other people. Should I start with SSS Class Hunter or the Duke? I would start with Villain Duke's Precious One just because it's finished. SSS Class Revival Hunters manga is not finished, but the novel is finished. They're super ride or die. I love ride or die couples, but they're super rare, unfortunately. Which makes me sad. But yeah, there's no second male lead, there's no second female lead, or anything like that. There's no misunderstanding where she sees him with someone else, and then she's like, oh my god, you were smiling at them. There is one instance, one singular instance in the side stories where he is smiling at women, but, okay, it is to make her jealous, and it wasn't a specific woman. There's not even dialogue in that panel, right? He straight up is just smiling in general, and he never smiles at anyone but her, so... yeah. It's like, you don't even have to worry about it. I really, really am not a huge... I don't like second female leads or second male leads. There are instances where I'm like, okay, but in general, I don't really like the misunderstanding trope with something like that. I'm not opposed to misunderstanding tropes, but where I like a misunderstanding trope would be in like a reasonable thing. It's about execution too, right? Because there are legitimate misunderstandings, and I can understand where some people are coming from. Like, for example, I don't remember what it's called. I think it's like I became something. I don't remember what it's called, but the premise is like, oh, she's married to a villain, but she's a mom, right? So she gets isekai'd, right? She falls in love with the male lead, and they are engaged, and they mutually fall in love, right? It's actually mutual, and she gets pregnant, and they're in like a committed relationship, and she's like, I know the original novel exists, but I'm gonna decide to trust him, right? She does, and then she straight up sees him kissing someone else, and that's the point where she's like, I can't trust this anymore, I'm out. Spoiler, it was an illusion. He didn't actually do it, right? But she took a chance, and she was insecure about it, but she took a chance. And that's like a realistic thing where it's like, yeah, I get it, girl. I get why you left. Because, I mean, what are you gonna say? Oh, that didn't happen? Like, even if they say that, you saw it with your own eyes, so you wouldn't doubt it, right? But it turns out she was like hypnotized to see that. He didn't actually do it. But, I know what that says about me, but one of my favorite tropes is when the girl has to pretend to be a guy. I actually really like that trope too! You don't see it much anymore, but I really like that trope. I prefer second male leads that find someone else. I'm selfish, so I kind of want them alone forever. It makes me doubt their devotion as a second male lead. That said, I'm also the kind of person that likes yanderes. From a personal perspective, I would like them to find someone else. From my fantasy perspective, you should love them and only them forever. That's why I find it kind of weird. Like, for example, in like, this is a spoiler for fucking, what's it called? For Finding Camellia, but in Finding Camellia, the second male lead, I really liked him. Okay? Anyways, he becomes the male lead of another book. So. Yeah. Actually, if you like that trope, Rat, maybe you would like Coffee Prince. I will say there's a lot of drama in that K-drama, though. Who would have thought? I want Doritos now. But yeah. In this one, they don't entertain second male lead, second female lead at all. But I would say the closest thing to a second male lead is her brother, like actual brother. But even then, it's not like that. You know? It's like that with her adopted brother, but it's not like that with her actual brother. But it's not like a romantic thing anyways. But there's like not even another love interest. There will be people that hit on her, right? But there's not even another level love interest, like actually. Is a show or Amana? Coffee Prince is a K-drama. It's a pretty old one. It has fucking name. What's his name? What's his name? He was in Squid Game. He's like one of my favorite Korean actors. Oh, it's Gong Yoo. Gong Yoo is in Coffee Drama. He's a Coffee Prince. He's the male lead. I think. Was Gong Yoo also in Goblin? I think he was. Yeah, he was also the male lead of Goblin. I really like Gong Yoo. Female Knight is great. Oh, actually, you would really like Caught by the Villain. Caught by the Villain, she pretends to be a guy, and do you want a spoiler for how long it takes the male lead to find out? Because it's a while. It's a while. But it takes so long for him to find out that he starts researching like how he can marry a dude. That's how long it takes. I can't remember the name, but there was this one about a female knight that was battle worn that marries a duke that was scared by acid by jealous family, and they really fall for each other. I don't know if I read this. I really like the characterization for Caught by the Villain too. Sometimes it's a little frustrating, but overall, I like both characters a lot. The female lead and the male lead. I never heard of that one, Netcore. Let's see what else. Oh, another really good one is it's on Tapas too. You Think It's Easy Rewriting a Story is really, really good too. They're very mature and they get together like fairly early. And it's very comedic, but also I feel I think they have really nice natural relationship development, and I think in terms of fidelity and stuff, they trust one another a lot. They're still working on some things because it was like an arranged marriage, but yeah. I personally like this one a lot, and if you like adults actually acting like adults, you will like this. So good night, Goku. Rest well. Aside from that, yeah, I don't know. One of my favorites is my favorite novels ever. If you like really good world building, I will say sometimes there are instances where the explanations for some of the world building can be a little convoluted, but I really like Adonis. I really like the novel for Adonis, and it's decently long. But if you like fantasy and strong female characters, you'll like Adonis. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to spoil. The one where she pretends to be a guy is called Caught by the Villain, and she becomes the prince's personal knight. The eunuch regains his manhood is hilarious because he joins a sect, thinks the main badass is a dude, but it's a woman that is absolutely falling in love with him. What? I've never heard of this before. I'm so curious. Eunuch regains manhood. What is this? I've never heard of this before. So great. Dude, the male lead for You Think It's Easy Rewriting a Story is so cute. He's actually adorable, and the way they show one another affection is so cute. I love him so much. They actually have such good chemistry. They're very much like a power couple, which I feel like I don't see many power couples nowadays. When did power couples become so rare, actually? Now that I think about it. When do you see power couples? Anyways, this is Rebellion. This is the male lead of You Think It's Easy Rewriting a Story. Also, the female lead does not take any shit. He's so cute. He's actually a little cinnamon roll. He's adorable. He's genuinely very, very sweet and gentlemanly. And look at him. Look at my cutie patootie. He's so cute. He's adorable. I like it because the characters are actually very mature. And she just... Okay, so kind of spoiler, right? So the premise of this is basically she gets isekai'd, she tries to avoid this marriage, and she ends up forced into it no matter what she does. So she just kind of resigns herself, and she tries to convince him to give up revenge, because in the novel, in the original novel, right, he and her die, the person like she's put into the body of, die because he was pursuing revenge against the emperor, right? So she spends like how long trying to force him to give it up, right? But at some point she meets the emperor, and then she says, nah, fuck this shit, this piece of shit needs to be punished. And then she's like, I thought we were gonna get revenge. And he's like, I thought you didn't want me to. And she's like, no, we're gonna get revenge. And so she starts pursuing revenge with him, which I really love. But the reason for the revenge is really, really sad. And pretty dark. But you get why. So if you want the reason for the revenge, it's explained pretty easy. Or, sorry, not easy, but pretty early on. This one's called You Think Rewriting a Story is Easy, and it's on Tapas. But the reason he wants revenge is because he's supposed to be the villain of the novel, right? But he's not villainous at all. He's actually super sweet. He's just the antagonist of the novel. But anyways, the reason he wants revenge on the emperor is because his mother, the emperor fell in love with his mother at first sight, and the emperor sent his father, Rebellion's father, off to war, and Rebellion's father was the duke, right? And he sent him off to war so that he could take Rebellion's mom. And then, well, I mean, Rebellion is the son of the emperor and his mom, unfortunately. And then she could not deal with it, and so she went next. Yeah. That's what happened there. It was very sad. He has very, very understandable reasons to get revenge. That's my man, though. He looks super cold, but I promise he's not. But he very much will not, like, tolerate anyone fucking with his wife. Which I appreciate. I really like couples that are protective of one another. It doesn't happen enough. Usually it's just a guy who's protective of a girl, but I like couples that are both like, did you dare touch my man? There's literally a scene where she's like, see, that's my husband. Shut up, evil dragon, I don't want to raise a child with you anymore as a cute family romance. Let me see. I've never heard of this one. I haven't heard of this. This looks kind of cute. From I'm googling. Googling. There aren't that many. I don't read too many childcare manhwa anymore. But a really cute one, actually. Oh, a super, super cute one that has like one of the most adorable male leads ever. Hold on, let me find it. It's on Webtoon, so you can read it for free. I do want my men to be obsessed with me. If they're not, then they're worthless. Let's see. I have to find it. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, where is it? This one? Oh, Oh, the beloved incompetent stepmom is super adorable. The male lead for it is super cute too. He's a very stoic but gentle male lead. And he's kind of the blushy type. Here, let me pull up a picture of him. But he's a sweetheart. And basically, she's raising his, like, adopted children. They're his, like, nephews. But that's this one. Boom, boom, boom. And he's drawn in a very soft way, which I don't really see often. That I enjoy. And it's so cute because there's, like, a reward system in their household. And so he thinks like giving hugs is a reward. I love a male lead that's blunt and deadpan to everyone, but shy and cute with the woman he loves. Oh gosh. I would say Dietrich gets a little bit shy receiving affection from Anissa, but it's not super blushy. I love two-faced male leads. I really love them. Giving hugs is a reward. Okay, but it's a little different in this one. Oh, actually, one of my favorite male leads ever. Hold on. He's low-key like yellow red flag, but... What? This is on Webtoon? I thought it was somewhere else. Yeah, it's on Webtoon and Tapas. But anyways, I Will Become the Villain's Poison Taster is really fucking good. I love the male lead of that. I love cheeky male leads. This is my king. How do you spell his name again? Fuck, I don't remember. And he's so pretty. He's so heckin' pretty. Look at this smug little shit, okay? If you like smug male leads, you will love him. Nori's read this on my recommendation. Is this chartreuse? Hold on. This looks like chartreuse. It kind of looks like chartreuse. Oh no, it's from Marriage of Convenience. Never mind. Yeah, there aren't too many... well, there are some blushy male leads, but they're not like the super shy type. Oh, My Husband Hides His Beauty is a super shy one, actually. My preference is yanderes. I like when they're obsessed. If they're, like, bad people, that's preferable. Let's see. I wonder if it changes between both. I'm curious. Because this has two English versions. There's the English version on Tapas and the English version on Webtoon. I'm surprised. I think it's just spelled as Lennial, but he's one of my favorite male leads. Found a new one today. I'll devote myself to protecting the Black Knight. Basically, super skilled knight has to be dangerous and stoic around everyone, but is secretly a dork. Actually, something with a similar concept, but it doesn't have romance is, what's his name? What's his name? Fuck, what is it called? Let me think. It's kind of fucking sad, though. I will say it's sad, but it has a sequel. It does have a sequel. The tonal change in this is absolute whiplash. I will say that. Hold on. Let me find it. No, I'm not greatest real estate developer. Actually, my favorite action mana ever is probably my S-Class Hunters. Oh, it's I'm Not That Kind of Talent. I'm Not That Kind of Talent is kind of like that, but he basically he's become like the demon lord's like right hand dude because of a series of misunderstandings and shit, and it's kind of comedic, but then it hits you like a truck, so don't say I didn't warn you. If you haven't read my S-Class Hunters, please read my S-Class Hunters. The novel's only like 1,000 chapters long. Okay, you'll be fine. I think main story is like 800 chapters. But it has one of the most in-depth like world building things that I've ever read. It's similar to Orv in that respect. Okay, but the chapters go by like that. They're not super long, but they're not super short either. The mana is at I would say the mana is, I think it has 158 chapters out, and it's around chapter 160 in the novel. I think the next arc is Sung Hyun-jae's birthday. I think that's the next arc. Oh, Archmage's Restaurant is something that's on my to-read list, actually. That one's on Webtoon, I'm pretty sure. God, Lenniel's so pretty. Look at my pretty princess. Everybody look at him right now. He has no business being this cute. I love expressive male leads, actually. Expressive male leads are the best, but you don't see them. No. Okay, so basically in my S-Class Hunters, he's like an F rank, and it's super found family coded. Like, actually, because the whole premise is he has to kind of like have bonds with people. Lenniel is so pretty. He's crazy pretty. Like, has no business being as pretty as he is. Like, actually. Look at him. He's so pretty. God! The things I would do to this man. Like, I can't even describe. He's so pretty. Fuck. I'm such a sucker for a pretty face. It's kind of crazy, actually. Look at him. He's so pretty. Oh my god. Well, that's another super pretty male lead that also has a good personality. Well, I don't know if I'd describe his personality as good, actually. I enjoy his personality. And he's always good to Giselle, but aside from when he locks her up. But in his defense, it's kind of for her safety. So don't hate on my boy. Leave him alone. He didn't do anything wrong. What else is there? Who's the most devoted male lead? I would actually say Dietrich is probably one of the most devoted male leads. Yeah. I don't know if there's like anyone that I've seen that's more devoted than him. A lot of male leads will die, but a lot of them do not go to like for their female lead, but a lot of them do not go to the extent that Dietrich did. At least in my opinion. Well, I will say even I get tired of black hair, red eyes. I kind of get sick of it a little bit. Sometimes I want like a different color. Oftentimes a blonde. Oh, what do you call it? If you want a heart-wrenching one, I recommend Karina's Last Days. Karina's Last Days is like a disgustingly sad illustration of what it is to be like a middle child. So the premise for Karina's Last Days is she doesn't have like a super abusive family or anything, right? But has a sickly younger sister, and she always gets pushed aside because of it, right? Her family does love her, but they don't treat her well because she's always expected to make sacrifices for her younger siblings. You're older, you should be more mature, when she's a child herself, right? And anyway, she finds out that she has a terminal illness. And so she goes to her fiance which, mind you, it's an arranged marriage and they only met once at like the engagement ceremony like a year ago or something like that. Anyway, she goes there because she's like, I'm done living here. I'm just gonna live out my last days in peace. That's why it's called Karina's Last Days. But anyways, it's basically about her kind of healing from her toxic family and her finding her own reasons to live and making her own relationships. And it's kind of sad because you realize how much she missed out on life, because her little sister would be jealous that she could go out, and so she would kind of force her to stay home, right? And the premise of even her disease is really sad because her disease, this is discovered really early on, right? This is like first 5 chapters or something. Her disease was like entirely preventable because what she has is like artist disease. And the premise is like some really gifted artists, like of all sorts of types, like sculptors, crochet, embroidery, painting, music. Some of them will be blessed by the god of art, right? And she has a blessing called the miracle of creation. And that allows her to bring the things she paints and draws to life, right? But these miracles sometimes come at a cost. And for example, maybe a painter who doesn't have the same miracle, but they have a similar miracle, but they have artist disease, right? They might lose feeling in their arm. They might get numbness, right? But in her case, it eats away at her life force. And that's why she's terminally ill. Because she was, the only thing that she had was basically her painting. She didn't have anything else that was hers and that she cared for in her life, because everything was taken from her, or she was forced to, like, I don't know, no one appreciated her, basically. And as you see this, like, the family reflect and like her own instances, it's just really fucking sad, because the thing is, it's very realistic. Some things are a little exaggerated, right? But obviously it's from her perspective, and of course, like, the negative memories are going to be what stand out to her, right? So you only see really the negative recollections for the most part. I'd say it's personally very different from Expedition 33. I never really thought of Expedition 33 when I read it. But yeah, if you want to read something sad about middle child syndrome, I think this is probably a really realistic depiction of it. I love when things turn around for female characters after having a horrible life situation. Well, she's terminally ill. She has like a year to live. So God knows how much it actually turns around. But yeah, anyways, her relationship with the male lead, he's actually such a sweetheart. And like, he's not a cold dude. Like, he's a little bit like gruff, but he was never cold. It's called Karina's Last Days. It's sad. It makes me cry a lot. When I was rereading it recently, I cried before anything even sad happened. For like the first 30 chapters, because I was just thinking about the sad things that will happen. Yeah, aside from that, yeah, I don't know. My favorite like action mana is my S-Class Hunters. But I will say my S-Class Hunters is pretty fucking gay, so that contributes to it. But the world building is really good. The comedy is really good. The relationships with everyone are really solid. I really, really like a mentally ill protagonist, and it's not actually gay. It's just super... It's super, super, super BL coded. It's like how Naru Sasu is super gay, you know? But, yeah. I mean, I will say it's a... My S-Class Hunters is a little different because I think Sung Hyun-jae's characterization is very, very unique. And you can't really find a character like him because he's very much the smiling all the time character, but he also has moments of very genuine empathy that take you off guard. I don't want to spoil what happens later in the novel, but his relationship with Han Yoo-jin changes very much, because initially he just wants to use Han Yoo-jin as an item. He's literally saved in his phone as like my item. That's like the running joke, that he's like an object for Sung Hyun-jae, right? Yeah, I would say it's kind of like you can choose to see it like that, but you don't have to. But how do I explain this? Everything, they're basically gay in every single way except them actually being like overtly together. It's basically everything except that. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, if I were to explain how, I guess spoilers a little bit. Well, I guess a lot of it. So his code word in order for him to use his skill is he has to say like, I love you, or something like that, right? When will they kiss? Well, they almost get married, they have a child together, and he literally says I love you at the end of the series. They both say I love you to each other. Like, I don't know how much gayer it can get than that. Okay? Like, when I say it's gay, it's super gay. It's not BL, right? But it's just super, like, BL coded. To be fair, they have a very tumultuous and almost like, I don't want to say nebulous because they very much care about one another, even though Hanyu-jin is a huge tsundere. But like, they will go to very, very far lengths for one another. And obviously you can just say I love you to someone as in like you really care about them. So it's really up to interpretation, but basically Fujos would like it. Case in point. But it's not gay. Like, you can read it and it's like you won't really have that much issue, like any issues. They do kind of flirt with one another, to be totally honest with you. And there's like some questionable scenes where you're like, okay. There's literally a scene, okay, where, these are spoilers. There's a scene where Hanyu-jin crashes his wedding. He crashes Sung Hyun-jae's wedding. And they're like in bloody white suits. Okay? There's a scene where Sung Hyun-jae ties him up. Multiple scenes where he ties him up. There's a scene where Hanyu-jin is naked and only wearing Sung Hyun-jae's jacket. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's super, like, this is my S-Class Hunters. But you can totally enjoy it aside from these things. Like, you really can. How's it not BL? Well, there's various circumstances, okay? Even them having a child together, technically he has a child with his brother too. So, do not ask me to explain. It's not, well, it is and it isn't theirs. It's not mpreg, if you're wondering. He doesn't not get pregnant in the typical fashion. Basically what he has is he gets like these monster stones and he puts them in his body and they grow into, I guess, monsters, right? But the monsters are like humanoid. They're superhuman. So, yeah. And his first child is with Sung Hyun-jae because it's from Sung Hyun-jae's mana. Anyways, it's like the things that they say to one another. Dude, I don't know what to tell you. It's not technically mpreg. It kind of is, but it kind of isn't. Okay. Good night, Aki. Rest well. Let me see. There's like I could find some quotes. And there is a scene where, dude, I was looking forward to this for like 300 chapters or something. But because this is not really addressed in other mana, but okay, why? I'm sorry, Aku. But anyways, this isn't really addressed in other mana, but in this one, Hanyu-jin like actually has PTSD. Like he has giga PTSD, but he's in denial of it for how many chapters? To the point that Sung Hyun-jae tells him he needs to get help and get therapy, basically. Like, I'm not kidding. He actually, like, they have a conversation about this, and it's because they have like a partnership, like with like a business, not the gay kind, but also kind of that. But they have like a partnership together, and he sees that Hanyu-jin is like a very unstable. And he has these moments where he can see that anxiety seep through. And there's a point where he straight up has like a mental breakdown. And then, God, this scene was so heart-wrenching. I was waiting for this for so long. I wish he was worse in this scene. I wish he was more miserable in the scene. But he has like a mental breakdown and a panic attack. And then he just goes running. And then Sung Hyun-jae like is the one to like hold him and comfort him. And I was waiting for so long because you could feel it bubbling up through the entire novel, like his anxiety. And it's really, really sad, actually. Yeah. Let's see. I have some quotes. That's true. He's so damn bad. Also, he always talks about how handsome Sung Hyun-jae is. Like, way too much. Hold on, let me... I actually have the physical mana. I'm so sad that I didn't get the P standee, though. It did not ship here. Actually, my wallpaper is them getting married right now. Where is it? I'm looking. Oh. Someone wrote this summary of it. Hold on. This is actually so true. Because at first they have like a really kind of I use you, you use me relationship, but then they start to actually genuinely care about one another. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on. This one. This is so true, actually, though. First meeting, someone is already flirting. Good God. Gay ass motherfuckers. But it's not like they'll fall in love and sincerely start appreciating each other, right? The crazy banters and courting are only for funsies. This is not even BL. I'd love to see more, though. Chapter 187. Wait a minute. Chapter 210. Wait. Chapter 216. And many more. And then the rest of the novel is them actually having a genuine connection. And, like, it's so sad. Sung Hyun-jae and Han Hee-jin started off as business partners with an unequal power dynamic. Because, mind you, Han Hee-jin stays in F class the entire, like, time. He's actually, like, an F class. Legitimately. Right? But the premise is that he can utilize powerful people very well. Here, let's read the rest of this. This is from Banana Leaf Ann, by the way. They made this tweet. But what do you call it? Who only saw each other as a tool to achieve what they wanted. They both readily accepted the contract-like conditions, but as time went on, they began to slowly but surely trust one another, like telling secrets others wouldn't know. That's true, actually. The only person that Han Hee-jin might put above, or would put above Sung Hyun-jae, is his brother, because they're both bro-cons, right? Both he and his brother are stupid obsessed with one another. But as time went on, they began slowly but surely trusting one another, telling secrets other people wouldn't know and showing emotions others wouldn't see, and they helped each other feel human and cherished and understand that crying your heart out is okay. Even if you're an adult, that life is honestly worth living, and they both felt awkwardly self-conscious since this was the first time they had such a relationship. And the whole thing is so touching and bittersweet because before they even realize they do love each other, be it platonically, romantically, or in secret, third thing kind of way, they had to abandon some precious things, but it's okay because ultimately they gained each other and realize that yes, forgiving and loving yourself are the same. Now, if you'll excuse me, I will continue crying over the dumbasses. Dude. I love this ship so much. Also, like, Sung Hyun-jae is like crazy my type. I'm trying to look for it. Oh, here's a good example. My S-Class Hunters novel chapter 98. Do you think you can trust the Sesong guild leader? That's Sung Hyun-jae. Rather than trusting him, I think he's someone who wouldn't do something that would cause a loss to himself. Then chapter 696, he says about Sung Hyun-jae, because I believe in him. It was a trust that was slightly different. Belief from Yoo-hyun, Yerim, Noah, Hyuna, director Song. A trust that I could only rely on because he was Sung Hyun-jae. Like, I don't know what to tell you, dude. Why is Toza in this? Because they're in Switzerland. Because they're in Switzerland. Yep. It's like a okay. Well, in this scene, right? This scene is actually super important, and it's one of the scenes where they really start to connect with one another. But basically, in this scene here, right? They're actually not in reality. What they are in is Sung Hyun-jae's memories. So here, what happened was, because it's a regression mana, Sung Hyun-jae it's basically like a data overwrite, right? So the world hasn't necessarily been turned back in time, but rather the data has rewritten the previous data. So he's, I don't remember how old he is now. I think he's like 38 at the beginning of this. Yeah, this man is 38, by the way. But anyways, the older Sung Hyun-jae, pre-regression, takes over his body, and Han Ye-jin has to go into his like memories and like his consciousness to fish out the younger Sung Hyun-jae from this timeline. And basically he's talking about like what happened in the like pre-regression, because he has the same information, right? But anyways, they're basically having a heart here, and this is like the first time Yujin kind of talks to anyone about what he's experienced, because he hasn't been able to actually speak about all the things he's been like oppressing in himself, you know? But this scene was really bittersweet, because I really like that he was relying on him, but it's also kind of sad because Sung Hyun-jae is not going to remember it. That's the reason why he talked about it, but he trusted him enough to talk about it. So instead of sending himself back, he forces the whole world to be exactly how it was in the past. Interesting. Kind of, yeah. It basically takes the place of what was previously done. Also, if you like anything with summons, he raises beasts. So I personally really like that trope. Dude, where is it? Where is it? Dude. When I say these two flirt and they will not stop flirting, here's actual dialogue from the novel. Okay, this is around almost... Oh, this is chapter 462, okay? My partner, abandoning me for their first love, I wonder? And then he's like, oh, it's not like that. And then Han Ye-jin says, you say that, but last week you were blushing in my arms. Oh my god! Does he actually say this? He actually says, Hyuna. Oh. And then he's like, it's not my fault I have such a popular partner. And then Sung Hyun-jae is like, our Han Ye-jin-shi is so cute. What can we do? Let's grab a drink. It's fucking gay. It's not actually BL, but just as a reminder. But like, these two will not stop flirting. Here's a summary of their relationship. An actual legitimate summary. This is literally them. This is their dynamic. Like, any hate fuck is them. Here's another one. Okay, I have so many of these. This is actually how they banter. Here's another one. Don't ask me why I had them all here. Like, why do you have them all here? Don't worry about it. They're so cute. This is actually lore accurate, by the way. This is like legitimately lore accurate. Whatever, I'm sorry, I guess. For what, princess? Don't apologize for being crazy. I know you've got problems. Like, he's the one who knows how mentally ill Han Ye-jin is best. Like, out of everyone. Here's another one. Right. I have so many. I hate focus real. One of my jobs had a Brazilian client and she's horrible, but man, you really wanted to stuff her face in the pillow. You know what? I respect that. Okay, chapter 782. Maybe it's a good time to go on a diet. This is Hanya Jin speaking. And then that's quite harsh. Sung Hyun-jae opened his arms, pretending to be hurt. What? Why? And then he's like, have you already grown tired of me? I thought I was Hanya Jin's ideal type. Honestly, if I could have a body like that, I'd sell maybe 1/10 of my soul. Must be nice, Sung Hyun-jae. I'm envious. And he's like, you're at best 5th on the list. Okay, above you are Yoo-hyun, director Song, and Hyuna. Yeah, sure, whatever, man. All you do is talk about how pretty he is. This is so true. Why is this? Every single one of these is so painfully accurate. I don't know what to tell you. Anyways, I don't know if this has convinced you, but please read it. Please read it. This is like actually a thing. This is actually so cute too. This is actually really adorable. Yerim is one of my favorite characters. She's so cute. She's my pretty little princess. She is basically kind of like his low-key adopted daughter, right? So he becomes her guardian when she's like 15. And aside from like Yoo-hyun, she's like the first S-class that he gets. So basically, it's on Webtoon. You can read it for free. Please, it's free. Please read it. Please. I'm begging you, please read it. I love this series so much. I got the first copies of the physical mana, dude. I have the puzzle. I have the books. I have the OST, please. What's the name again? My S-Class Hunters. And because she's an S-Class, she takes care of him. Because he's weak and fragile, because he's an F-Class. Let's see, do I have any more? I do have more, actually. I have so many saved. Is it this folder? Hold on. I think I made a folder especially for this. Oh, did I not? Oh, no, I did. What? It doesn't show them. It's fucking annoying. I dropped it. You made a mistake. You made a mistake. It's so good. It's like... People say it's too comedic compared to the novel, but honestly, I don't really think that's the case. At all. I read the novel and like where it gets heavy. And like where it's comedic, like Hanyu-jin is always joking. And he's always sassy. The protagonist is super, super sassy. Anyways, I did not mean to yap about this for how long. Oops. But once again, if you're new here and you had a good time, make sure to follow, subscribe, etc, etc. Let me see. Is there anyone I can raid? Let me see. And let me say thank you real quick too. Dun dun dun. Bam. Bam. Bam 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 bam. Oh no, that's not the right one. Okay. Thank you very much, Jess. Thank you, Waverly. Thank you, Sally. Thank you, Mike Flair. Thank you, Hiko. Thank you, Puffy. Thank you, Crispy. Thank you, Nori. Thank you, Spartan. Thank you, Exene. Thank you, Vaughn. Thank you, Nate. Thank you, Aki. Thank you, Sil. Thank you, Sona. Thank you, Lemon. Thank you, Mac. And thank you, Wiz. Was fun chatting, guys. Later. Bye-bye. Boop. Also, if you could let the people know that I rated that I cannot be there to yap, that would be great, because I really need to go to the washroom. Okay, bye.